It's the car, the ultimate car. I'll have one day. One day.
What is up, guys? Welcome to today's video. From the beginning of the video and the title of the video, obviously, you know what's going on. We are taking my R35 GTR to go pick up the brand new car, which, by the way, I have never seen. So originally when I went to West Coast Exotics and asked them to help me find the car, I told Hunter, who was a sales associate, that the exact spec, the exact year, color, and everything that I wanted, and he was lucky enough to actually find it. And I told him I don't want to see any pictures of the car until I actually go pick it up. So I thought there was no better way to pick up this car than to take my Skyline GTR to go pick it up. We're about 5 minutes away, so I'm just like, my heart is racing. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, it is so real right now. It is so real. I'm so nervous. Dude, it's right there. Oh my God. Oh God, this is so real right now, dude. I don't even know how to feel. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. My heart is racing. I wish you could feel my heart right now. What up, dude? What's up?
Here she is.
Dude, I can't even, my mouth is dry. I can't even talk.
I'm so excited for you.
Okay, you wanna hear the first time I ever saw this car, ever in my life? I think I was in 9th grade, and I saw it when I was driving, and we both pulled over, and I asked the guy what he did, and he was a dentist. And then all throughout high school I wanted to be a dentist because I wanted that car, but that obviously didn't happen, so.
It's like a
Oh my God, I don't know how to feel.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much,
You're gonna
Hunter.
have air conditioning.
Okay.
Are you ready, bro?
No, no. So I told everybody that this is literally the first time I have ever seen this car.
So yeah, this is like,
I told.
Not on my approval either, because I sure as hell would not buy something without seeing it.
well, thank you for trusting us with that. You'll see
Yes.
in a second. But no, like seriously, absolutely zero, no pictures, no teaser, here's a headlight, no video, no nothing. So this is the first time that you're gonna be seeing this. And what we did, we went ahead and ceramic coated the car for you. Just wanted it to be perfect for you, because this is big, and
It's
I know
do big things.
Plus, like, the color was up in the air, but you wanted a particular color.
Yes.
And we got you that color.
Literally down to the T, like interior color, color of the car, everything. So
Even year, like literally
yes,
everything.
Yes. Oh God. Okay.
Let's do it, bro.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Right. Wait. Whoa. Before you do it,
We're not gonna do it yet. We're not gonna do it yet.
what should I do? How do I handle myself right
I
now?
don't know.
Wait, you tell me whenever you're ready. like
Originally I was sweating from no AC, but now I'm like really profusely sweating.
all right, guys.
Okay. All right. Let's just do it.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
2, 3.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
This is insane.
Oh, look at the color, dude. Oh my God. Bro, you did so good.
Feel it too. Like, it's literally.
Dude, the wheels, the brakes, everything. Oh my God.
Of course, you can't forget that.
This is my car. I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Hey, congratulations,
Thank
brother.
you so much,
It's such a good
dude.
deal for you.
I gotta sit in it. Let's sit in it. Let's go.
Sit in it, start it out.
Dude,
So cool.
white, black leather interior.
48 pages of service records. Like
48 pages of service records from Nissan.
from the day it was new.
Oh,
Only the
It's like a
second owner.
98
That's so
MSRP.
exciting. It's so cool.
How's it feel?
oh my god, dude. This is literally my car. I don't even know what to do right now, dude.
I know, you just got
Not all GTRs are created equally. Like I'll see 20 of them and I'll just instantly like, okay, yeah, I'm good. Walk away.
Yeah.
This, everything lined up from asking all the right questions. Really just, it was the perfect car. It was like, seriously, this car was meant to be yours because it fit every criteria. Perfect.
Yes. I wanted white, black interior, dude. One owner car, under 50,000 miles. Let's go for a drive. We gotta go for a drive.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Bro, I can't stop laughing.
This is just so surreal to me right now, dude. Oh, okay. We're gonna do a full walk around like when I get home and when I process what's actually happening right now. But we're gonna go for the first drive. You ready for the first test drive?
Yeah, I'm honored to be a part of this.
This is the first time I'm putting this car in drive. There we go.
This is it. You got the boost gauge,
Oh, dude,
carbon fiber.
Bro, this is like a dream that I have had for so long. Yes, everybody says like, oh, this is my dream car, but like, this feels good, dude.
It's got some pep in it.
Dude, it's stock. It's so stock.
It's so quiet.
It's
I'm not
so
used to
good.
it.
I'm gonna send it. It drives so well.
Oh, bro, I'm hyped for you, dude.
Dude, I just like, I physically cannot.
And Dustin works so hard. He deadass deserves it. Like, literally every day, 24 hours a day, you be working.
Thank you to you guys, first of all, because like this is seriously a surreal moment to me that I still don't feel is real, to be completely honest. Oh, by the way, yeah, I've never ever in my life, for the amount of people that I know that have this car, I've never driven an R35. This is my first experience. It's my own GTR. It's literally everything I could have expected. I mean, obviously I've been in the car for 30 seconds, but I am totally and completely blown away and in love. So I had to get white. White was like the color that I wanted the most. Ever since I painted the Evo white, white cars are just like my absolute favorite now. And the GTR, the body lines, everything in white with like the black wheels, it's just so perfect, dude. So unbelievably perfect.
Oh, it's stock for now, but
It's
it sounds
stock
good.
for now, but it's gonna change, man. All right, I think we gotta head back.
All right. That car is beautiful. Yeah, this car is just beautiful. Yo! This car, oh, I'm in love with this car already. I can't wait to start working on it. Oh, this car just looks beautiful. Look at that. This car just looks beautiful from the outside and inside.
How does it sound like stock?
Oh, exactly how it should sound.
All right, let's head back and let's look at the R32 and the R35 together, because that's the whole goal of me taking the R32. Like, GTRs are just like my absolute like cars, no matter what. Like, those are my favorite cars, no matter if it's 32, 33, 34. Like, the heritage behind the GTR is what I love. So I want to put my 32 and the 35 next to each other because it's literally just, I can't even believe it. That's like real. All right, Mav, you ready to go home?
Yeah.
Maverick's first drive in the Skyline, which is awesome as well, right?
Yes, I'm hyped.
Oh, thank you again, Hunter. I'm heading out.
We don't just do Lamborghinis, Ferraris, GTRs. Whatever you guys are looking for, I want to help. Anything you need, from a Range Rover to a S2000, STI, literally anything, I'd love to help. And by the way, for like the exclusive Little Dustin promo, if you mention that Dustin is the person that sent you, whatever we negotiate, deal, everything else, I'll give you guys an extra $1,000 off of any car.
My man, that is huge. You guys know where to go.
Let's do
that
it.
is huge. Thank you again, Hunter.
Absolutely.
All right, dude. Oh my God. Let's do it. This does not feel real at all. All right, I'm gonna enjoy the drive home and I will see you guys because we're gonna do a little shoot tonight. I cannot get this car and not shoot it. So see you guys when we get home. We have finally made it home with the R35 and the R32. So like I said, we're doing a shoot. We have my friend John here. What up, dude?
What's up, guys?
Thank you for coming out.
Shout out to Dustin.
You are the first photographer to get the R35 and the R32 together. Are you stoked?
I'm excited. Such a beautiful car. Like literally, you cannot go wrong with white.
I know. That's
The
my favorite part.
R32, like, dude, like,
Putting them together, like it's an epic
yeah,
shoot.
I'm like, bro, I'm like speechless like that, you know? Like this car is so
I know. Thank you, bro. So we had to come to one of my favorite spots. We came to the harbor. This is where I love to come shoot at. And the lighting right now is perfect to have the white R32 and the black GTR. But we are going to hit a couple of other spots. I'm just going to do some behind the scenes stuff for John here and get him in action. Moving on to the still shots, John. How's the shoot coming out?
amazing, bro. Better than I would have ever expected.
Dude, it's really good. The lighting was so perfect today. No clouds at all or anything, dude.
No cars. We
I'm
only have
so
to deal with,
excited.
like, we only have to deal with like one
security guard. Yeah.
for no reason.
Shoot went really well. Before we end today, there's one thing left that I have to do. Unfortunately, Tiana couldn't come, but I don't want to show her the car yet. She's on a work trip. This is something that I want to FaceTime my dad and show him. He hasn't seen the car yet. He has no idea what it looks like, but this is something that me and him have always talked about, is about like owning a GTR like this. So I want to FaceTime him and get his reaction of the car. We're gonna do this here. Okay, you ready for this?
Okay, a little bit tighter. Wait, it's gonna fall. Oh god.
Okay, are you blindfolded?
Yeah.
You can't see anything.
No.
Are you ready?
I think so.
Are you ready for this? I want you to feel the key first.
Okay.
Okay, hold on to my shoulders. Okay, you ready? Got it?
Wait, so fast?
Too fast? You okay back there?
Yeah, this is actually like really nerve-wracking. Walking without being able to see.
What is up, guys? Welcome back to today's video. Originally, I was going to do a walkthrough in the last video, but then I thought Tiana's never seen the GTR before, so I wanted to get her reaction, and after her reaction, we're gonna head to the shop and do a full walkthrough of the GTR. But Tiana, how long have I talked about this car for?
Since before I've even known you.
So I had to get her reaction for the first time ever seeing this car. She was on a work trip when I actually picked the car up. So she has no idea what it looks like, never seen any pictures, and it's gonna be like a complete shock. So here's the car, we're here, here's the car. We're gonna go to the beach, my favorite spot.
Wait, where?
Come on, come on.
Stop, you're going so. I'm so.
Babe, we're right here, we're fine. Okay, I'm gonna open this up, walk forward.
Wait, it's falling, it's falling.
Now you're in the car. Yep, you're in the car. Nope, no, no. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, am I getting in this way or this way?
The front, to the front, to your right.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay,
Nice. Nice.
okay.
You're in.
Oh, it's push to start.
Yeah.
Down here?
Yeah.
Oh! It like grumbled.
Yeah, it did. Just feeling around in here. Oh, what?
Is it a touchscreen?
Maybe. Ready? Go down here.
Oh, wow, wow!
That's a
Oh, we're moving now.
All right. All right. First impressions of the drive so far.
It's really smooth and nice. Not like any of your other jerky cars.
So we're heading to one of my favorite spots to shoot. We're gonna get out of the car and take off the blindfold, and she gets to actually see it. What's up?
What?
Okay, we're at the spot. Are you mentally prepared for this? Wait, you can't get out yet. I need to come get you out. Are you ready? Okay.
Wait, am I gonna see the inside first or the outside first?
The outside.
Is this filming me right now?
That's filming you. All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna come get you, okay?
Okay. People are probably like, what the heck are they
like,
doing?
why are they...
Oh,
Okay, you wanna see the front or you wanna see the back?
the back corner, so I also see the side.
Okay, so you don't wanna see the front?
Not yet.
Okay, come on. All right.
Mind you, I haven't even seen pictures of it.
Never seen pictures.
Okay, ready?
Okay, you ready to see it?
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What do you think?
This is in. I cannot believe this, dude.
Go look at the front.
This is so unreal. Look at how cool it looks. That is a big front.
That's a big car, right?
That is a big, beefy car. Wait, now I want to see the inside.
Okay.
What is that?
Oh yeah, open the door. That one.
What? Is this a two-hand job? Like,
Oh my gosh. That's Bose speakers in the back. This is the nicest thing I've ever seen in my life.
You like it, babe?
Oh my gosh. This is so cool. Now I want to drive it.
It's insane.
It looks so unbelievably nice. The white?
I wish it was sunnier outside because it's like super flaky and stuff, but this is it.
This is like it's a big car. It's
Yeah.
like oh, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god.
First drive. Are you ready?
No. Oh my god! Stop. Why is every car so fast? No. like the Evo, except you don't go like this. So it's just like the velocity is just like pushing your head back into the seat. Oh my
Oh, it's just so awesome. Okay, you've had your first drive, you've seen it, interior, exterior, final verdict.
I'm sweating.
For all the OGs, you guys know this spot and all my little beach spots, and it's very cool for me to be able to take this car everywhere because I never thought I'd even have this thing, and I don't know.
Speechless. Speechless.
It looks incredible.
This is unreal. Like absolutely unreal.
All right. Tiana's reaction is done. I'll see you guys at the shop. Let's do a full overview of the entire car, number one, but everything I like and some of the things that I kind of need to change. We have made it back to the garage. Now, over the few days that I've owned the car, I just like found so many things that I love about the car. I know I didn't give you guys like any real information on the GTR in the reveal video. So today we are gonna be going over an entire walkthrough of my new GTR. So, number one, this is my new to me 2013 Nissan GTR. It has 49,600 miles, and it was a one owner car before I bought it. So as of right now, the car is completely bone stock. From what I was told, the car was never actually modded. It's always just been a stock car. And the owner also gave 48 pages of service records from Nissan, which is absolutely crazy. So the car is very, very well maintained. The paint is in perfect condition. Although when I did buy the car, we had it ceramic coated and completely detailed. So that definitely helps out a lot. On the front bumper, no rock chips or anything like that. Very, very clean. As well as the interior, there's just normal wear and tear. Like I said, the car does have almost 50,000 miles. So just from the previous owner touching things, you know, there are some scuff marks on the interior, but overall, the car's probably like a 9 out of 10 in condition. Runs great, suspension feels great, and obviously it looks amazing. So overall, this is definitely the car I dreamed of. I absolutely love it, and there's nothing that I honestly don't like. It's just things that I would like or prefer to change. So before we get into everything that I love about this car and before I show you the interior and everything like that, let's go ahead and talk about some of the things that I would like to change first off. Okay, so for those of you who have been a fan of the channel for a really long time, obviously know I like my cars loud. Pretty much all of my cars are extremely loud, and that's usually the first thing that I'll do to a car. Now, with the GTR, one thing that I really would like to change is the exhaust. You would think being an R35 GTR would have a really, not necessarily loud because it is a stock car, but a nice throaty exhaust. Yes, it sounds good. It's not loud at all, but it's a little bit too quiet. I expected this car to have a little bit more of a throaty, somewhat louder exhaust to it since it is, you know, a GTR and all, but I find it way too quiet to where the point, like, I can't even hear the car shift most of the time, which when I'm driving a car, what makes the experience so much better for me is whenever I get on the car, I can actually hear it and have fun in it. So I'm gonna go ahead and start it up for you guys, maybe give it a little rev so you can kind of hear what it sounds like. No, it doesn't sound bad whatsoever, but for my personal preference, I would definitely like it a little bit louder. So one of the things initially change is definitely the exhaust. Next up are the seats. Now, don't get me wrong, the seats are comfortable and they look really good. Leather with Alcantara in the middle, but I would have rathered something a little bit more sporty. Now, obviously, I know you can get the Nismo edition, you get the Nismo seats, which is exactly what I plan on doing. There is something called the Nismo Juke R, and they come with some pretty amazing Nismo seats that I will look into buying, but overall, in the GTR, I would have liked something just a little bit more sporty, even though these are very comfortable and look great. Now those are just a couple of things that I do want to change on the car, and honestly so far those are the only two things that I really just wanted to mention. Over the things that I love about the car, I mean, I could go on forever. Like I said, even though the car has around 50,000 miles, it runs great, it feels great. I haven't launched the car yet. I haven't used the R mode and done a launch yet. I do want to wait until I have an exhaust to kind of do like a comparison video with the two different modes, but that's definitely going to come. I have put the car in R mode and kind of done a difference between what R feels like and what the regular mode feels like. It definitely shifts a lot faster. I mean, the car just is great and I absolutely love it. This is a car that I am beyond stoked for, and I cannot wait to actually start modifying this platform. A lot of you have asked me if I have big plans for the car. Yes, I have very big plans. So you guys know that I used to daily drive my WRX over there, and that was the car that I had for everyday use, and I modified that pretty heavily even though I was daily driving it, and I want to bring that style, my old WRX style, to the GTR where I had various parts, wings, awesome wheels, everything, and I still daily drove it. And the great thing about this is the GTR is a great daily driver car. Granted, you can make it 1,000 horsepower, and once you're at that point, it's not really a daily driver. But I don't see myself right away doing any of that. I want to have fun with the car. I want to drive the car regularly, and I want it to be kind of my new awesome daily driver car like my WRX was. So I have lots of big plans, lots of performance parts, exterior parts, and the car is just going to be very, very unique and something that you guys haven't seen done on YouTube before, which I'm very, very excited about. I'm working with a couple of companies right now, and we're getting some parts from Japan. I don't want to say too much because I want it to be a huge surprise for you guys. Okay, so with all of that being said, this car is absolutely amazing. And so far, I have some coilovers from Fortune Auto coming in for the car. It's all I have planned right now. I kind of want to build out a nice build plan and start knocking things off the list. But if you guys have any questions about the GTR, please leave them in the comments. I'll be happy to answer all of your questions. Before we end today, I want to go ahead and just give you guys a quick walk around of the entire car. So the rear with the carbon fiber valance down here. One thing I do love about the stock car is it comes with the black wheels too. The white on the GTR is my personal favorite color that you can get on the car. This one and the blue color are my two favorites, but I'm super happy I was able to find the white. And the front. Also, another reason why I love the 2013 is because it comes with the updated facelift with the daytime running LED lights up front. What is up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Today is going to be amazing. This is one of the videos I have been waiting for so long, and I've been holding out just for time and stuff. But today, check this out. If you stayed till the end of one of my last videos, you guys saw I got a brand new titanium exhaust from Greddy. Now this is actually really cool because this is the last Greddy exhaust left in the United States. They actually discontinued titanium exhaust and they had one left sitting in the warehouse, so I had to grab it. Now this is one of the coolest exhausts for the GTR. It's pure 100% titanium, and check this little Greddy logo out here. So we've got the exhaust all the way back into the downpipes. Everything except the downpipes is titanium, which is really rare because sometimes you get GTR exhaust and they have only like the tips titanium, everything else is stainless steel. But Greddy actually makes and includes their mid pipe pure titanium with the catback exhaust. So I'm very, very excited for this. Now this is the first ever GTR mod. This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna make the biggest difference, and this is probably my favorite thing to do to any car. Now, I'll give you guys an in-depth look at the exhaust in just a minute because the pie welds, literally everything on this exhaust is perfect. But we are actually taking off the under panel to the exhaust right now. Now, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that this is aftermarket. Whoever owned this GTR before me put like an aftermarket carbon fiber under panel for the exhaust. We have Maverick helping us today, and by the way, this is Danny. What's up, Danny? Danny, you want to introduce yourself?
I'm Danny.
Who are you?
I like race cars.
Danny also has a 240, and him and Maverick like do drift stuff together, which is super cool. And so Danny's been hanging around the shop lately. He's awesome. He's gonna be helping us out with the GTR exhaust today. So I'll give you guys a quick run through of what the stock exhaust looks like. Now, I thought this thing was stock, but right here, this kind of looks like a crappy aftermarket well. So I don't know if they did like a muffler delete or something right here, but this is gonna go all the way back. We have a muffler right here and 2 resonators right here. Back here, you can see where the downpipes are. We aren't gonna replace those yet. So this exhaust is all before the O2 sensors, so no like check engine lights or tunes needed for this, but I think this is gonna make a huge, huge difference. Okay, so like I was saying, this is the carbon under panel. So you guys can tell me if I'm wrong or if this is like aftermarket or not, but this is pretty cool. It's, like I said, this is actually a 4-inch titanium exhaust versus the stock 3-inch. So this thing is gonna breathe a lot better and make some really, really good GTR noises. So I'll go ahead and show you the stock exhaust right now and then show you the Greddy and the stock exhaust. But now that we're all looking at the exhaust, this honestly doesn't look stock, right? Or am I going crazy? You guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but
I mean,
this up here looks stock right here.
it's mainly just that weld.
Okay, so I'm kind of thinking that there might be a muffler delete on this, even though the car really makes no sound at all right now. I'm not. This is what this stock exhaust looks like on a GTR. It's actually pretty cool how it's all routed really crazy. I think it's gonna be a lot more free-flowing with what we have right here. The cool thing about this is it looks really, really heavy, but it's literally like freaking air, dude. It's so light, which is the coolest thing about titanium. So it's gonna be a huge, I wish we had like a shop scale, you know?
I know, I was about to ask, do you have a scale?
So we could like weigh the stock exhaust versus what this is, because dude, you held this, Maverick. It's like
I know, I picked it up and I was just like, look at this. Okay, Dustin's big, so you can't, like, come on now, guys. Come on.
yeah, it's sick. So I'm stoked. Now, our action plan here is, the cool thing about the hangers on the stock GTR is it looks like you can literally just unbolt the hangers and take the exhaust off with the hangers. So we're gonna unbolt all of the hangers, starting with the tips and move our way back. I think that'll be the easiest option, but we're gonna try. So I'm gonna time lapse you guys. Okay, before I forget, I always forget to do this. We're gonna do a stock exhaust rev and like get a comparison versus like aftermarket and stock. So I'm gonna go ahead and start it up, rev it a little bit, and then once we get the Greddy on, you guys can hear like a comparison. It sounds good, but like there's no girth. You know?
No.
We want some girth, right? That's the stock exhaust, which doesn't sound bad, but when you like drive a GTR, you expect like
Loudness.
yes. So that's what I hope to achieve today. Now, I did get the version with the mufflers just because I want it to be, we're gonna add some class here. We don't want VQ noises here, even though this is a completely different motor, but it's gonna be classy, it's gonna be loud, and most importantly, it's gonna look insane. Bro, this is fucking beefy. Stock exhaust. Wow, that was a lot easier than I expected. Hey, let's mock it up right here. Let's put it next to the titanium. Stock compared. Dude, look how fucking, this is massive, dude. Like absolutely massive.
Look at some babiness.
Look at like the girth of the tip right here. You see this? That's a little guy. That's a little guy. Now look at
this beauty.
That's beef. Yes. Got the tips out. Now we're gonna move to the mid pipe, and then we'll be good to put the titanium exhaust on. Oh shit. Mid pipe is out, and these are some big boy resonators here, but I think we're good to go. Now we can. These are like flimsy boys. Okay, let's put this over here. Dude, this is just like.
That's beautiful.
Stock versus Greddy. Dude, this is gonna make such a huge difference.
Oh, I'm hyped.
Dude, this is gonna be gnarly. Oh my God. Okay, everything is off. I guess we can start like unwrapping all of this and installing it. No fingerprints, all right? We're the no fingerprints gang. Dr. Dutt is in town and
Dr. Dutt.
we're getting some pipage in, okay?
Me and Danny can now relate to the fingerprint gang.
Ow! The doctor's in. All right. Quality. This is like,
Just be hitting different.
but it's true though, like the ping that you get from like a titanium exhaust versus what you get from a stainless steel exhaust actually makes a huge difference. Honestly, I've never like heard this exhaust, I've never seen it on YouTube or in person or anything like that. So all GTRs basically sound the same, but what's different about this is I do have the mufflers. So I'm kind of excited to see like what the mufflers bring to the exhaust, because I know what a full straight piped GTR sounds like. So titanium with like a nice muffler on it, it's gonna be good.
We all got the Dr. Duck gloves on.
That's right, no fingerprints. And if you're ever installing an exhaust, wear gloves or wipe it down, because we don't want fingerprints on an exhaust. Okay. I really hope this isn't a bad idea, okay?
Oh, great idea.
We had to put the car down because we gotta get the sway bar out in order to put on the mid pipe, but while it's down, you know, what does the GTR sound like with, you know, just downpipes?
No.
That's pretty good.
There's no back pressure though, so that's like, it doesn't sound like it's too open, but it does sound good.
Sounds good.
That's beastie. Okay, so mid pipe is in. Thankfully we had Mav, dude. I wish we were filming, but since these don't have flex pipes, you can't like bend these or shape these. So getting them to line up with the actual downpipes and the studs up here was really hard, but Maverick actually just freaking brute forced it in. Good job to you. So we're gonna go ahead and tighten these up and mid pipes on. Okay, good work. We got the tips in. Now just to bolt everything up. We freaking did it. Woo! Oh my god. That is an exhaust, bro. That's sick.
Look at this.
Oh man. I'm so happy right now. Okay. Everything is officially on. We're just gonna go ahead and make sure everything's tight, good to go. Then the first start. Okay, before we start, we have to actually put on the entire under panel, and I'm gonna use McGuire's waterless wash and wax to go ahead, clean the entire titanium exhaust before we start. Good news, everything is in. We got all of the under panels, including the carbon piece in. Exhaust is completely on. Look at these freaking tips. Okay, we're gonna lower it a little bit, do the first start, check for any leaks or anything like that, and once we're good to go, we can go for the driving test. All right, let's lower it just a little bit. It looks so sick. You can see the Greddy in this like little mesh area right here. Okay, first official start of the Greddy titanium exhaust. I'm not expecting it to be crazy loud, but I am expecting it to be like really, really nice. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. That sounds good.
Sick.
We did good here, Chief.
Let's go, dude.
Oh, good.
Hold 'em. Good.
Good?
No leaks there. We're golden. All right, let's go for the drive test.
Yeah.
This sounds good,
It
good.
sounds really good, dude. It's like
Tame,
It's-
but I bet you when you get on it, it's just gonna
exactly.
scream.
That's what I'm stoked for. All right, dude. All right, we're warmed up and we're good. New exhaust feeling. Oh, dude.
You can hear the turbo spool fire.
Yeah. Just what I wanted. Like, it's not like terribly,
Obnoxious.
but it sounds really, really nice. Oh, I'm so stoked to get on it right now.
faster? Or is it just
Definitely faster, dude. It sounds so nice, dude.
Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh, that was gnarly. He's already gone. He was flying. Yeah, that sounds so perfect. That's literally perfect. It sounds so good.
You want to feel a launch?
Definitely just snatch your head back.
Dude, I'm so stoked.
This is bad, bro. But we're in the same BD for like 3 years now. It's not time to upgrade. Hey, I lost my BD. We gotta go back.
We gotta go back.
We have to go back.
Make a U-turn right here.
Okay. Back on the road. I'm fishing to find the bees. Right there. Right there. Look at this. Look at this. Bag secured. Bag secured. Yeah. You got it. Yo, the rollers went hard.
Yeah, they look good.
Yeah.
So awesome.
Yeah.
I'm stoked.
I know.
Yes.
A little sideways skid.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, bag secured.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the vlog. Today, we got some GTR mods. All right. Today is gonna be a good one because we're gonna be making some power in the GTR. Maverick, know what we got today? 2 DW 300 fuel pumps as well as 1500 cc injectors to install on the GTR, as well as a delicious tuning flex fuel kit. So this is gonna be a big job, and I'm actually kind of nervous. Steve, how long do you think it's gonna take us?
I know, we could either really mess up this car or make it really fast.
So right now, if you don't know, my GTR currently only has a titanium mid-pipe all the way down to the tip. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I think this is gonna take us a long time. So we're just gonna take you guys through the entire process of how to add E85 to GTR. It's gonna be a good one. So let's get started. Okay, so huge thank you to Deechworks for actually helping us out get the DW300 fuel pumps. I'm gonna go ahead and show you. Oh, these are injectors. Go ahead and show you guys what the DW300 fuel pumps look like. Open it up. It actually has a pretty cool installation kit in case you don't know how to install the fuel pumps. But here is the DW300 fuel pump. Now the GTR has 2 of these, so we'll be installing 2 of the 300 fuel pumps today, and I think we're gonna start out with these instead of the injectors so that we don't get dirty inside of the car taking out all the panels and stuff. New O-rings and some grease. Not sure what those are for yet.
We learn as we go.
Yeah. Now, the only thing that I'm worried about here is the amount of room.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Fuck! I don't know how to stop it. I don't know how to stop it.
What the I knew it, bro.
Please tell me you got that.
Nice. Okay. All right. So, yeah, like you guys saw, we unfortunately didn't know we were supposed to depressurize the fuel system. So
Even though it makes sense, we just
overlooked it. But we live and we learn. So we got exploded with some fuel, totally fine. But we actually,
your gas tank is like full.
it's half a tank, bro.
That's not.
I promise. That is a lot. We got everything unscrewed down here, and we are currently getting ready to pull the actual fuel pump out. So we're just going to disconnect all the wires down here, and then I'll show you guys once we actually get to pull the fuel pump out of all of that fuel, which looks like a lot.
This is actually looking a lot easier than what I thought it would be.
It's fine. It's fine. All right, I'll update you guys in just a second.
So we improvise. We got a hand.
All right, I'm just gonna go for it. This is probably not good for you. I don't have a choice here. Oh God, I am fully immersed. So there's a tab in here that you're supposed to pull, but I don't know what I'm looking for. So I'm just elbow deep in some gasoline here. Maybe, is this the tab?
Not the light.
I just feel dirty now, you know? I'm cramping, so I have to.
No, bro, look at this. You should not be back here.
We're making progress. Oh, I think I'm gonna get it.
That is a big boy kit.
So now I think I disconnect these. Yeah, we got the assembly out. Now we're gonna figure out where to put these wires, and the fuel pumps are actually inside of this. So once we get this out of the car, we can show you guys how we're gonna open it up and put the new fuel pumps in. GTR fuel pump is...
I think we're fine.
We're fine. GTR fuel pump assembly is out. Now we're gonna bring it over to the table and start opening this thing up.
Try to do the adjustment.
Okay, so we'll update you guys once this is actually open. Okay, fuel pump assembly is fully taken apart now. It looks pretty crazy, but it's really not that bad. We have the first fuel pump out, so we're gonna go ahead and work on getting the next one, and we'll show you guys how we're gonna like replace everything. Okay, so with the new DW300 fuel pump, they actually supply little O-rings as well as some lubricant. So we're gonna reuse the factory spacer, which is this little white piece, and use the new DW supplied O-ring with the lubricant. So we're just gonna rub some lubricant on there for you on your hole. Okay, put the O-ring over the spacer, nice. And then that's how you have your DW300 fuel pump. Now we're just gonna go ahead and basically do everything we just did to reinstall the new fuel pumps. Hopefully it fits up decently, so I'll update you guys once we have all of this back into place. O-ring is going back on the last fuel pump, so we're gonna put the fuel filter back on to the DW fuel pump here. Let's see. Okay. Fuel pump assembly is now all back together. I mean, 1 out of 10, this was probably like a 7.
Okay, if it wasn't, it's just tedious. These stupid little clips just don't cooperate.
And the wires and everything, but we got the whole thing back together. Now it's time just to literally put it back into the GTR, and we have DW300 fuel pumps installed.
Test to see if the car starts or not.
Yes, this is a moment of truth. We have the DW300 fuel pumps installed, hopefully correctly. Now, the test here is we're gonna put the car in the on position, and we should hear the fuel pumps turn over. You ready? Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh,
yep, that's it.
That's him.
That looks like a success to me.
Should be good. Took her a minute to start up.
Well, that's because it needed to get fuel in
we
it.
needed to get fuel in it, so Oh, you can hear them.
Yeah, they probably can't, but we can.
We can hear them. Dude, we just did fuel pumps in the GTR.
We did.
That's sick. All right, let's take a little break, and then we got the injector. Oh yeah, sounds good. It's idling okay. Nice.
If it's idling fine, it doesn't die out, you guys should be good to go.
Nice. No check engine, idle's good. Bro, we just did fuel pumps. That's so awesome. All right, we can go ahead and turn the car off, and then we're gonna take a little break because we got smelly gas and stuff, but we're gonna do the injectors next up.
You thought knuckle busters were a problem? Look at the finger slicers. Okay.
Successful though.
Yeah, I'm high.
Okay, we took a little break and we moved the GTR onto this lift here. Now we are gonna go ahead and start on the injectors. Now the injectors should be just a little bit easier than the fuel pumps, I think. It's literally just taking off bolts and putting everything back on. So currently right now we're gonna go ahead and take off the stock heat shield here, and I'll show you guys what exact bolts to take off to get to your injectors. Go ahead. Nice. Now, in order to get to the
There's a ghost.
In order to get to the injectors, we have to take off the intake manifold and actually the spacers right here. So, okay. Intake manifold uninstalled. Wow, this is pretty crazy. I kind of wish that I would have just like upgraded intake manifolds and stuff now that we already have this off, but we can always do that later on. Okay, good news here. We actually got all of the stock injectors out and the fuel rail right here. So here are your stock injectors. As you can see, we're gonna go and unplug these, and then Deechworks sent us brand new 1500 cc injectors along with some new connectors that we will be plugging in to the GTR. It's gonna be really, really awesome, I think. Oh wait, these have lube in it too. I don't know what that's for.
Lubing these Johnnies up.
Basically, we're just gonna go ahead, disconnect all the stock injectors, do the DW injectors, and button everything back up. Overall, it's going pretty well. I'm super happy that we're almost finished up, so I'll go ahead and show you guys all the new connectors and stuff that's done. Nice.
Okay, now I have to torque them down.
Dude, we did it. The new DW injectors have been installed. You guys probably can't even really tell, but we have injectors installed, new connectors installed. Now we're just going ahead, putting all of the bolts in, making sure everything is secured and good to go. We are almost done. After this, we're just gonna button up the intake manifold, put the heat shield back on, and then we have the Delicious Tuning Flex Fuel Kit to install, and that will complete our GTR and get it ready for the tune tomorrow. So we're getting very close. Keep you guys updated. Good news, we officially got the intake manifold back on the GTR, as well as all the couplers, all the bolts are in, we're good to go. Now, the last and final mission of the day is to get this flex fuel installed onto the car. We just got the new Delicious Tuning flex fuel lines installed. Now we are currently working on actually getting the sensor mounted behind the actual manifold, and then here is the Delicious Tuning management itself. So everything's coming together. We're really close to being done. Just last few final touches, but I'll go ahead and show you guys once everything's done.
How's it looking?
We're good. We got the fuel sensor and the lines connected to the sensor, Now literally all we have to do is route the management. So we put the management in the little battery compartment and we're good, Mav.
I love to hear it.
Long ass day, dude. So long.
I know.
Bro, we got fuel pumps, injectors, and a flex fuel system installed in a GTR all in one day.
I know. And for us, that's an accomplishment.
Bro, coming from what we're used to working on,
Yes,
that's pretty crazy.
This is a big boy car.
Okay, we'll just leave it then.
It's in.
We did it. We got the flex fuel. We got the fuel pumps, and we got the injectors. That's basically all we can do for tonight. So the tune isn't scheduled until tomorrow. We can't really drive the car with the new fuel pump, and I have really big injectors, so I really shouldn't even start the car. But dude, we killed it today.
I know, for real.
Huge thank you to Deechworks for actually helping us get the fuel pumps and the injectors. We wouldn't be able to do this without them. I'm really curious to see what the car makes only on E85 with like a nice titanium catback exhaust all the way to the downpipes. So once we figure out what it makes actually with just an exhaust, we'll get some downpipes, maybe some HKS wastegates, and come back for a retune and hopefully make around like 650, 680 horsepower. But that's all we need to do for today. We're gonna go and head home, clean up the shop a little bit, and we'll be back here tomorrow for tuning. Look at the angle. That's awesome. So Maverick 240 is still kicking. Maverick is gonna drive me home tonight since I can't drive the GTR. Tomorrow's gonna be awesome. Oh yeah. Starting the day off right with the titanium exhaust. What is up, guys? Welcome back to the videos. Today is day 2 of dyno day for the GTR. If you guys didn't watch the last video, definitely go check that out. We installed the Deechworks 1500cc injectors as well as the DW300 fuel pumps as well as the delicious tuning flex fuel kit. So now, today, if you guys didn't know, when you're tuning a GTR, you actually have to put it into like rear wheel drive mode. So we're actually just taking off the front portion of the drive shaft right here before we put this thing onto the dyno. We already took off all of the under panels and stuff under here. So what I'm doing now is just loosening up the bolts that connect this front portion of the drive shaft. And once this thing is dropped and out of the way, we can put this thing on the dyno. I was able to get to 2 of the drive shaft bolts, 2 on each side. Now what we have to do is put the car into neutral, roll it forward on the actual lift here. So that way we can access the other 2 bolts. And once we do that, the drive shaft will come out. So we'll go ahead and hop in here and put the car into neutral. Drive shaft is out. Now the GTR is fully rear wheel drive and it's ready for the dyno. This is pretty cool. Rear wheel drive life. All right, the GTR is on the dyno. So as always, since we're tuning this on flex fuel, we're actually gonna be doing the 91 octane tune before we do the E85. Once we have the 91 tune completely knocked out, we'll head to the E85 station, fill up a couple of jugs, and then the fun begins. That's actually really good. 536 horsepower on run number 1 of 91. 536 on run number 1 of 91 octane. That's actually really, really good, I think. I'm so excited to see what E85 can do with this. $539 for run number 2. $538 for number 3. Bill is kind of sorting some things out. He's going to raise the boost up. Stock boost on a GTR is around 14 PSI. He's going to run it to around 17 to 18% depending on how the car responds, but so far so good. $533, he's just adjusting some stuff here. Look who showed up. What do you think? The car made 540 horsepower so far, and it's not even on the 85.
What did the Evo make?
510.
Oh my god.
It's faster than the Evo.
Oh my gosh.
But it's gonna be great. $543. That's so awesome. 543 on 91. So gotta remember, if you guys don't know, I have stock downpipes. Really the only performance stuff that I have in this car would be the titanium catback exhaust, the DW fuel pump, and the DW injectors. After that, this car is basically stock. I don't even have intakes. So on 91, I think we're about limited at 543, which is absolutely insane, by the way. That's really, really good. So now I think we're gonna go ahead and switch over to E85. I'm very, very excited to see what this thing can do on E85. All right, Tiana. 543 horsepower on 91. We're about to put in the E85. Bill said we should probably make, hopefully if everything goes right, around 600.
Guess who's driving home? $549. You got $550 out of it? Bill just put the delicious sauce on, and we got $550. Oh man.
Now it's time for some E85. E85 is in. Ooh, I can already smell the 85. I love the sound of this car. $606? Oh my God, Bill. Went from 549 to 606. What?
Oh my god. You could tell it was faster.
Bill, It's killed it.
Can we get some more?
More. Oh my god, that's insane. This is gonna be literally a completely different car once it leaves this dyno. You guys know, literally every time I come to Bill over at Delicious Tuning, it's literally just like he completely changes the car. I'm sure a lot of you already know this, but Bill is just such an amazing tuner, and the tuner that I will recommend. He also does remote tuning as well, so if you're not in Southern California, he can help you out. Just shoot him an email. But we're at 606. He thinks we can still go more. Let's see what we end up making. .608. We're still climbing. 608. So awesome. A little bit lower that time. Oh my god. 609.8. We hit 610 horsepower on the GTR. 610, Bill?
That's about
That's
it.
the delicious sauce right there. Oh my god. 610. 610 horsepower.
What?
Oh. Oh, we're getting some pops. Yeah. Oh man, the GTR sounds good with pops. She's back. Oh. She sounds like she has power. Oh, I'm so excited to drive this. We have got all the under panels back on. The front drive shaft is on, so it is now all-wheel drive. Bill, give us the rundown.
Obviously, first thing we did is we went into the engine. We tuned the engine. We could also go into the transmission, and we tuned the transmission. Okay. So your transmission will actually shift differently now.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
Before you probably felt like it shifted kind of really low.
Yeah.
You felt like it was just really low. Now it'll shift a little bit higher. It'll feel a little more sporty.
Oh, I am so excited. Car made 610 horsepower. We tuned the engine and the trans. We're about to go for our little test drive real fast, come back and make sure everything's all good. All right, Bill, I'm gonna go do it.
So the cruise control is how you can switch between different maps on this car. You hold down the cancel button, and you'll see that go up, then let up, and then you can go up and down on this. You got 4 different maps on there. So the lowest map, that's 14 pounds, 15 pounds, 16 pounds, and 17 pounds of boost.
Whoa, that's sick. And then just press it again. Oh, then just leave it.
Or wait 3 seconds and it'll automatically shut off for you.
Oh,
You're
I'm so
in the big
ready.
power map now.
Let's do it. Oh man, 610 horsepower. This is gonna be very different.
I'm already sweating.
Let's do it.
We're really going fast.
We're really going.
Oh my god! Oh.
That was not even full throttle.
That wasn't. That almost like didn't even catch. It was going so fast. Look at that rumbling. Oh man.
It loses traction. It loses traction.
It's fine. I just. Oh my god. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on. This person, you're gonna scare the shit out of this person right now. Oh my god. Stop!
I hope they can.
That is amazing. That is actually amazing.
This is the best car.
That is such a... Do you hear it? Careful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look, this lady's looking in her rearview mirror like, what is happening?
It's so sick. Oh, what?
This lady is not having it right now.
We all need to appreciate this real fast. Yes, this is so great. The sauce, that is so good. All right, tune is done. We're gonna go enjoy this thing driving home. All right, all 610 horsepower, we're going home. Oh, it's so fast. It's ridiculous. Everything about this car just seems more aggressive. I know it's really dark. The transmission, the engine, like... It's just insane. I'm in love. It's so great. Oh, we're gonna have fun driving home. Oh, bag it over. Sick Subi, bro. I don't know who you are, but I really like that color. Okay, we've got the wheels off, and what we're looking at right now is the stock suspension right here is connected to the lower control arm right here. But in order to slide this, if you guys can see, this piece out right here from the lower control arm, it looks like we have to actually remove the axle to slide it through, because it's not going to fit over the axle. So that's why this is pretty scary. But I mean, we got to do what we got to do, and we're going to send it and figure it out as we go. So first off, we're going to remove this axle bolt right here and try and hammer out the axle.
Okay, and I wouldn't really recommend hammering it, but it's kind of stuck. This bolt, and then the 3 bolts on top. I think this is gonna be a lot easier than what I thought it was gonna be.
Woo! All right, so I didn't show you a lot because we were kind of like figuring things out, but we went ahead and took off the upper control arm bolt right here, as you can see. We took out the axle. Now down here, let's see, you can get kind of a little bit of a better view of the stock suspension connecting to the lower control arm down there. Go ahead and get those bolts off, and I think we may be able to get this coilover out. And this is Mitsubishi part right here. That's weird. Now looking at the top, so we can actually get this suspension piece out. We have 314s up top. One thing that does worry me though is that we do have electronic suspension on the GTR. So when you put it into R mode, it does change the dampening, which the new suspension does not have. I think we may throw a code. I don't know if it throws a code or it just like disables it altogether, but it looks like the plug for the suspension is right here. So I think when we take it out, we just have to literally unplug it from here, and that's what we do. Good news for up top, we got these are actually ended up being 12mm bolts out of the top hat, and we also got the suspension plug unplugged, and Maverick is working getting the lower control arm bolt out down here. Yeah! Strut is out of the car. This was a pain in the butt. Damn, I'm stoked, dude. That's awesome. Okay, so first suspension piece is out. Let's go ahead and read up on how to actually preload the Fortunato suspension and set my ride height. They say we need to have 1/4 inch of preload is required for the front suspension on the GTR. So 1/4 inch. Cool. So we're gonna go ahead and adjust the suspension now, set everything so we're good to go, and go ahead and try and throw this one back in. In order to prevent the spring from moving, where you tighten the actual ring right here, there's an Allen bolt which you can lock down, so like, and make sure to keep everything stable and nice. So it's ready to go ahead and slide into the GTR. Here is the stock suspension right now, which is actually a very, very nice suspension. As you can see, it's the Bilstein suspension. But here is Fortunato. It's already 1 inch lower than the stock suspension is right now. So stock Fortunato. Okay, plastic coverings back on up top. The coilover is now nice and secured inside of the car. One coilover completely finished out, which is pretty insane. I am stoked. So next up, we basically just have to follow that entire process on the other side. Okay, we already measured the preload and the height on the passenger side, so we're good to go there. We just have to go ahead and remove basically everything up top and the suspension itself. So, it's been a little while since the last update. Unfortunately, the passenger side definitely was not as forgiving as the driver's side. When taking off the upper control arm and the lower control arm, we actually noticed that both of the bolts were stripped, and we had to run to the hardware store to try and find some replacement bolts. We called Nissan. Nissan didn't have them in stock. We had to order them, but we were gonna see if we could go to the hardware store and try and find some replacements. We got some. We actually got the stock suspension out finally after it was just like really stuck for some reason. We put the new Fortunato coilover in and realized that the bolts that we got from the hardware store don't fit. So unfortunately, we can't use the OEM bolts because they're stripped, and now we can't even use the bolts that we got from the hardware store because those don't fit, which kind of makes sense, I guess. So we're kind of at a standstill. Maverick actually had to leave to go to work. The front coilover is in, thankfully, but we can't really do anything with this for right now. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do, since Maverick's not here and we have to continue this tomorrow, is the rear suspension. Now, the rear suspension, I don't understand why they had this, why they thought this was a good idea, but you actually have to remove the entire rear interior of the GTR in order to access the top mount bolt. Since Maverick's not here and we can't continue until tomorrow, I'm gonna go ahead and remove as much of the interior as I can right now, just in preparation for tomorrow morning. Waiting to get back to the shop, I'm going to interrupt today's video to give a big thank you to today's video sponsor, Octane. Octane is an app to help you connect with car enthusiasts just like you. This app lets you know about different events that are happening around you and around the country. You can see markers of the different events all over your area, and if you zoom out, you can see them all over the country. You can even click on an event and RSVP with one of your own cars. These events are listed all over the country, and it is very easy to scroll around and check all of them out. You can even add events hosted by yourself or someone else, so you can basically create your own car show, list it up, and have people roll in. There's even a My Garage feature where you can showcase your own cars and give mod lists and details about all of your different cars. I've listed 3 of my cars so far, and I'll be adding the rest. The coolest thing is when you RSVP your car to an event, people can see who has RSVP'd and check out their build, which is really cool. This is a really awesome app, and I have created my own event on the Octane app, so you can head to the first link in the description, download the Octane app, and actually RSVP your own car to my event. It's super awesome and super helpful if you're trying to meet other car enthusiasts in your area and trying to find meets around you. This is a perfect app for you guys. So like I said, click the first link in the description and download the Octane app and enjoy. Good news, welcome back to day 2 of the video. we got the bolts that we needed. The passenger side front coilover is complete. We are now moving on to the back of the car. Maverick is inside the car pulling the rest of the interior off that I didn't do last night. And now I'm gonna go ahead and start pulling off the rear suspension while he does the interior. Shouldn't be too bad. It should be smooth sailing from here. Let's try it out. So for the rear suspension, it seems pretty easy. You just have the fork right here, which connects to the knuckle right here. It looks like you don't really have to take anything else off, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna go ahead and try get this one out and move on to the rest. All right, I got it out. Bolt is out. Now we just have to figure out how to get the top hat off. Now that I got the bolts out of the suspension, I'm gonna go ahead and help Maverick with the interior of the car. This is a lot of unnecessary work to get to the top hats, but what you gotta do. So on the interior of the car, you, like I said last night, you literally have to remove the entire rear interior of the car. So all the panels on the driver's side have been pulled off. We're pulling off the back carpeting. Then once the back carpeting is finally off, the top hat should be right there, hopefully. Oh, did you get it?
There, do it.
Okay. After all of that, we just had 2 clips in here that we had to take out. So now, according to the forum, we remove this, I guess this is sound deadening right here. And the top hats. Shit. Yes. Now we just have to get in here, loosen those up, and I think we can just close. Yeah, I think we just drop it.
That's already loose down here?
Yeah.
Boom.
I think so.
Let's go.
Okay. So since we got this side out, we might as well just go ahead and get the other side out, just to have them both out at the same time. We can get the Fortune Auto suspension, measure everything, line it up perfectly, and then throw it all back in. That was way easier than I expected. So hopefully, other side goes just as easy.
Try away.
Bro, so easy. Second suspension piece is out. Let's go ahead and use the Fortune Autos now. All right, we just set the preload and height for the Fortune Auto suspension. You can see right here is the stock and here is the Fortune Auto. We have lowered it probably about 2 inches, I would say.
An eyeball 2 inch.
Yeah, an eyeball 2 inch, which is what we did for the front as well. So here is the stock and here is the Fortune Auto. Let's go ahead and throw them in. The last coilover is officially in. We just gotta get a bolt or a nut for this bolt right here, and GTR coilover suspension install success. All 4 coilovers are put into the GTR now and tightened up. They look incredible. I'm super excited to see how the Swift springs feel. Focus. Oh, there we go. So nice. All right, I'm very excited to see how the Swift springs feel. The fronts actually look really, really low, so I'm kind of nervous. We have both of the wheels on over here. Yeah, this car, I think the front may be just a little bit too low. The back looks pretty good, but honestly, like I said, we won't really know until we lower the car all the way down. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the rest of the wheels on. We'll put this thing on the ground. Let's see how she looks lowered. Maverick had to leave, so I'm gonna finish the job by myself. Let's get it done. Okay, all of the wheels are on. I just have the car up in the air so I can kind of inspect and make sure everything is correctly tightened on the car. It's crazy when this car gets lower how much camber it actually adds. Definitely in the front and a lot in the rear. Pretty awesome, pretty crazy, but it looks like everything, is tight on this car and it's ready to come down. It'll put some blocks because if it's already too low when it's stock, it's gonna be way too low now that we actually lowered it. So I'm so excited to see what this is about to look like. Moment of truth, people. Oh my God. Oh, it's so sick, dude. Oh my God. Dude, It is so perfect. Look at that, stock wheels. It's just tucking the tire right here and then in the rear, and see what it looks like outside so we can get a better look at the entire car. But so far, oh, this is so good. Look at it. Oh my God, perfect. Okay, let's check it out. Let's just hope that I can get off these blocks without scraping anything, and I don't think I'm gonna have too much luck. Let's try it. No idea it was going to be this low. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, a lot lower than I expected, but it looks freaking amazing. Oh my God. All right, you guys can see it better once we pull it out of the garage. I am beyond hyped right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. This thing is insane. That is so... Honestly, I didn't mean to make it that low, but now that I'm that low, I am just too in love. It looks so unbelievably good. It's in direct sunlight, so I need to get it in a better spot of lighting for you guys, but we're gonna go drive around, make sure there's no noises while driving around, and just do a little test. So far, so good. Oh, we have some rubbing, but so far so good. No knocking, definitely rubbing though. Now, I can imagine all of you in the comments right now commenting about how much of an idiot I am to have an R35 and slam it so much that it scrapes. That was the old me. I am now a mature adult, everybody, and to be honest, I don't want this car to scrape and I don't want this thing to be too low. So I made the mature decision to come back into the garage, and we actually are gonna raise the car. I raised both front sides an inch so that we're not gonna be extremely low in the front, and it'll closer match to the rear. Also, there shouldn't be any more rubbing. I really don't want this car to rub, especially with stock wheels and tires. Not a good idea. So hopefully I went ahead and matched these up perfectly so that when I drop this car, I won't have to readjust again. But like I said, I adjusted the suspension. I'm gonna go ahead and throw the wheels back on, and we're gonna see how it matches up. Let's hope that this pays off and I don't have to readjust again. All right, now for round two. Let's go ahead. Let's see. This time, there should be no rubbing. Another cool thing to note is, even though we unplugged all the electronic suspension parts, there's no check engine light, there's no codes thrown, which is really good. Okay, good news. No rubbage issues here. Oh yeah, we're back, baby. We are good to go. Let's go stop by Teej's shop and see what he's doing. All right, Teej, ready for the test drive of the coils?
You're just trying to rub in the fact that you have a GTR and I don't.
Exactly what I'm doing.
Please be careful right here. This is the gnarliest. Fuck yeah, you did. Yep. For those of you who don't know, there's a spot in this whole entire complex that has the worst angle ever. Like the worst dip ever. And you could have avoided it, and he's like, we're low. Are we getting rub right here?
That's a good tester for future reference.
Sure. Oh. Man.
You're about to be really jealous, brother.
Thanks,
okay, hey, things we're noticing, no knocking, no unnecessary. Dude, how nice are these?
Yeah,
do you feel that?
That's nice. I was expecting a little like stiff rebound or a little something on that dip.
Swift springs, brother.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Please angle here.
That's what I'm doing, brother.
I'm just saying. I'm fearful for you. Why would you go so? Why would you go so fast?
I'm not used to it,
dude. Oh my! You took that. I'm like, wow, he's really going fast. He's gonna brake late. Why would you do that? Okay, you just gonna. stunt. It's very fast. Thank you.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. That got my heart racing. Hey.
It's just so good.
We're a solid group of friends in this car. What was that? Oh, that's in my trunk.
What are you slapping around in the back? He's like, oh, that's just crap in my trunk.
We're good. All the work was well worth it.
This is a nice camera. Okay, in front of this guy, are you kidding me?
All right, we'll go a little further. Let's see what, okay, so R mode doesn't, I wonder if I can even launch it, because the R thing.
Great question.
We're gonna try it out.
I don't know. Yep. Okay, yep, it works. Yep. Still launches, yep. Does it work? Yep, it works.
All right, hey, we're good.
You're a misbehaved child. You got in trouble when you were younger. I feel it. Okay, slow angle.
Yeet.
You scraped.
A little baby scrape.
You scraped.
Low life.
Low life dabs.
Woo! All right. Have they seen your car yet?
No.
It's nice.
When is this video
This is gonna go up tomorrow. I want you all to know.
What are you doing?
It's nice. Test drive was also very successful. I'm gonna go and end the video with a little walk around so you guys can see exactly the ride height of the car. In my opinion, this is the absolute best ride height for the car with stock wheels. The reason I don't have wheels yet is because I actually ordered my wheels, but they're coming from Japan and they're gonna have a 12-week build time. But even when I get the wheels in though, I still can't put them on because they are made for my body kit, which has a 5-month wait time. So like I said, I'm gonna try and do power mods to this right now until I get all of my cosmetics in. I want to do everything with the R35 exactly how I imagined it with this car, and I don't want to take any shortcuts. And so far, that's exactly what we have done with every mod so far on this car. The car looks amazing. We lowered it just perfect enough to where it tucks a little bit of the tire in the front, a little bit of the tire in the rear. All 4 corners are matched, thankfully. I had to work at that, but we got it done perfect. Quick walk around. And that's the GTR. We're back. Round 2. Welcome back to the GTR build series. Today we have probably one of the coolest things I have ever done to any of my cars, not to mention the GTR. Today with me I have a special guest. Mark, get your butt over here. Everybody, this is MD Interiors, as you probably know him on Instagram. He drives a crazy Veris GTR. Mark actually does like super awesome custom interior stuff. I'll put his Instagram on the screen so you guys can check it out. And you like ship and everything too, right? Yeah, so you don't have to be local. But Mark is in town in SoCal for SEMA with this GTR, which I'll show you in a bit. But today we have something special, brand new carbon fiber digital steering wheel going into the GTR today. Mark is gonna walk us through how to install this bad boy, and we're gonna show you all of the cool features, so it'll actually light up along with like the RPM and stuff like that. And there's a special little screen right here that's gonna show something super cool that I guess we'll talk about when it gets there. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get started. We're gonna pull off the stock wheel, and I'm actually gonna give you guys a little walk around of his Veris GTR. So here's my very stock now GTR compared to Mark's literally crazy Veris GTR. Mark was one of the reasons why I got my GTR. I even told him before I got my GTR that like this right here is literally one of the reasons for my R35. So this is the Veris Kamikaze version 2 street kit. Oh my god, it's insane. With a brand new wrap for SEMA, by the way. He went with like a raised and evasive wrap. One of the craziest GTRs I've ever seen. And then he has the Nismo rear bumper and a brand new Voltex chassis mounted wing. That is crazy. So nice. So right now Mark is just taking off the stock steering wheel, which is pretty easy, right?
It's like 10 minutes.
The crazy thing about this wheel is there's like tons of wiring that goes into it. How hard is it to actually wire in all
It's
that?
only 2 wires.
Really?
It's just the 12 volts and then ground.
Wow, that's crazy.
But then I have to do, like, for the GTR, there's no 12 volts in there.
Uh-huh.
So I have to make it 12 volts.
Wow, okay, cool. I'm terrible with wiring, so can't even imagine. So with this wheel, we reuse the horn as well as all of our little accessory buttons right on the side. Definitely so much thicker and way, way nicer than the stock wheel. Mark can actually do any kind of material that you want. I opted for the leather with red stitching as well as carbon fiber and a D shape. Send it. Oh, there we go. Mark is a pro. He's just going through this, dude. You know what you're doing.
I think I got some of the steering wheel.
Dang, already? All right, we're gonna do a quick comparison here. Stock wheel versus our brand new aftermarket wheel. Dude, this is gonna be insane.
This is really nice.
It's so nice, dude.
It's going to be me driving.
All right, now that the steering wheel's out, what's the plan, Mark?
Transfer all the components to the new one.
Nice. Easy enough, right?
Yeah, real quick.
Oh yeah, dude, it actually is super easy. I didn't expect like removing the wheel, putting in like an aftermarket digital steering wheel could be this easy, but Mark's flying through it right now. The cool thing about Mark is he can take any material that you want and like make it into interior. So I've seen all of your like Supreme, Louis Vuitton, all of that stuff.
I mean, I can like laser at your logo and shit. Like,
yeah, exactly, like Legends logo or whatever. Like, it's really cool.
Like on your armrest or something.
Dang, dude, it looks so nice with the buttons on here too. I kind of like that we left it gray right here, so it kind of like offsets everything else in the steering wheel. Bro, oh my god, I'm so ready for this. Now that everything is connected on the steering wheel, Mark is gonna actually work on getting the wiring fixed up. So like he said, the GTR doesn't have a 12-volt wire, so what Mark's gonna do is go ahead and wire one in, plug it all up, and it should just work, which kind of blows my mind, but okay. All right, Mark, you got it wired up.
So all I did was power the wheel. So
okay.
I had to do the Bluetooth connection. Right?
There's Bluetooth on it too?
That's how it gets all the signal.
What?
That's how it reads all the data.
This is blowing my mind right now. Dang, dude, it looks so good in the car. Ooh, bro, it's just so much beef. Oh, dude, that's so nice. Wish you guys could like feel how thick this is in person, like through the camera. That's what it feels so nice. You guys know, like when I do my cars, like the little accessory pieces is like what I get most excited about. A driver mod, like a steering wheel, makes the biggest difference. If you guys haven't checked out the Legends site yet, you definitely should, because we have tons of new items, including this license plate frame, which may be sold out. I can't remember if it's sold out yet or not, but if it is, don't worry, because next month we are actually going to drop the same one with a couple of new colors, so get excited for that. That drop will be around like November 15th, but yeah, ton of new stuff on the site, and you can win the same. So this is the wiring for the steering wheel?
This is for to get all the signal, and then it just connects over here, and then that's about it. But if you need to remove it to use your Ecutech, you can just unplug it. And
oh, I see. Okay, cool. So that's the Bluetooth to get the signal to the steering wheel. I was so curious as to like how you got the lights from the RPM and stuff, but that's how you do it. Bluetooth, people. Whoa. You guys can't really see the screen, but
your car okay?
All right, let's give me the rundown of the screen. So you guys can see the screen right here. That's like basically the home menu of the steering wheel, which is weird to say.
You can just cycle through.
Okay.
And then let's say you just hold this one if you want to select the button. Oh, that's.
Oh, so it shows you like the RPM and the miles per hour on the steering wheel?
Yes.
Whoa.
And this one shows the coolant temp, and then the trans temp. So
Whoa.
177, and how much miles per gallon you have.
8 the gallon.
Yeah, and then you have 137 pounds.
That's so sick, dude.
Yeah, like I said, it's all from the Bluetooth.
Wow.
Like from the OBD port.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever it says. Let's see here. So the down arrow, that's when the lights come on. So right now it's at 1100.
Okay. Oh, sick.
Yeah. Right now it's at 1100. I can always change it. To, let's say you want the lights to come on at like 3. You just keep, you know, going up.
Oh yeah, I see.
It's at 3.
That's so awesome.
So that's when it starts up.
Right,
so
right.
When you want it to start flashing, let's bring it down to just, you know, 4.
That's so cool.
And then I'm gonna show you the colors, okay?
Oh, it's different colors too? Bro.
I can make it whatever you want. Wait, hold on, let me go back. Make it any color you want. So like cyan, red, yellow, magenta, white.
Turn signals too? Dang.
And then hazards.
Bro, this is the coolest thing I think I've, like, accessory piece I've ever installed on a car. That is so sick. Mark, dude, you absolutely killed it, bro. I'm so excited. Before we leave, can we get a rundown of the GTR real fast?
Yeah.
A quick rundown?
Alright, so I did a whole Bears kit. This is the version 2 Kamikaze. For the front bumper and rear bumper, I did a Nismo.
Oh, that's why it looked different.
Yeah,
okay.
That's why it looked different. This has a black chrome feature on here. I added this vinyl too over here, black chrome, and it goes all along the side over here. I did a custom splitter. I measured it and all that, and I gave it to Evasive, and they got it done in carbon. So I made over here I made the custom wing plates, and then this is universal Voltex canards.
Whoa, really?
So I cut it to the bumpers. So like the regular Voltex canards are like this big.
Yeah.
So like I cut
You just like matched it to the bumper. That's so cool. That's what I like all like the little custom things that you do to like make your kit your own kit, you know? That's so sick.
Yeah, and also like over here is a wind deflector, so when air hits it, it goes up. And
so
also,
cool.
I added these. Don't mind the rivets and shit, but like I custom made these and then cut it into the body.
That's so rad, dude.
So these are GT3 Nismo mirrors from the
I was
actual
looking at these.
GT3.
Really, like an actual GT3 car?
Like Nismo, like, you know, on the track.
Yeah.
Like Nürburgring and shit. You know, so.
That's so cool.
Luckily, yeah, I got that. Nismo side skirts, Bears fenders, rear, version 2. For the Bears kit, it doesn't fit the Nismo bumpers, so I made it fit. I added this much of a gap.
Whoa.
To the actual fender because it was short. And I added this too, molded on the Nismo bumper because it didn't fit.
Right.
And then
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and I made these custom winglets.
It's just so aggressive with the new Voltex wing. Yeah, that's what's cool though, like all the custom things, dude.
So I added those push pins.
Whoa.
So,
oh, bro.
I won't let it go all the way,
Yeah.
but I just wanted you to see like
dang,
how big his chassis
full chassis mount, dude. Just like
bars here.
Oh my god.
And then over here, support here too. So this is not moving.
That's so gnarly, dude. If you guys want to follow Mark and see his build as well as all of his work, his Instagram is on the screen. Dude, you absolutely killed it today. Like I said, Mark can actually make wheels and interior for any car. So if you guys want to know about your car, be sure to hit him up and he'll hook you up.
Yeah.
All right, Mark, see you at SEMA, brother. Oh, I'm so excited right now. All right, let's look at this. Oh. Oh, all right.
I'm a little under the weather, guys. Don't judge me.
Dude, this is,
Real talk though, that is like the nicest steering wheel ever.
Everything from like, it just feels so, even like little things that you can't see on camera, like how it's shaped right here for like gripping the wheel.
Like, yeah, curves.
Indents in the back for your, like your hands to hold it. Wow. It shows you the RPM, the miles per hour, your fuel. Dude, like this is, yes. It's so awesome.
I feel like that's how you felt when you put on your Halo costume the other night.
It was. There's a Master Chief for Halloween. If you guys didn't see it on Instagram, you missed out. Well, watch this.
Okay.
Like full lock, it tells you like when you're at full lock.
Oh, wow.
What? This is the coolest thing ever. Mark is the man. Let's go drive it and see how it looks. It just feels so nice, you know?
R.I.P.
I miss her every day. Scrape. Just a little baby scrape. All right, we're gonna try it out. So I had the lights come on at 3,000 RPM and I believe they stop around 5,500. We'll test it out here. All right, this is full send. That's so sick! By far one of the coolest mods we have ever done to any of the cars. I am so excited for this. Now we're gonna go to Tiana's mom's house for a nice little weekend, right?
Yep.
We're gonna have some fun. What is up, guys? Welcome back to the video. Today we are continuing the R35 build, which is something that I've been waiting for so long, and the reason I've been waiting is because of this right over here. Those boxes and the wheels. But good news, everything finally decided to show up, so now I have been saving all of these parts to make a full build series back to back on the R35. So today we are actually going to be installing the ETS 3-inch catless downpipes on the R35. Now we also have the intercooler and the intakes, but today we're specifically going to be focusing on the downpipes because this is one of the hardest things to install on a GTR. A lot of you 350Z and 370Z owners know these are not very fun to work on. So we're going to be focusing on the downpipes. This is going to make a huge difference with the R35, and a lot of you guys were complaining about how quiet this thing was, but this is going to open it up a lot more, make it sound really, really nice. So we're going to be doing downpipes, intercooler, and intakes, hopefully all today, but focusing on the downpipes for today. So let's go get started.
I know you're feeling it too. This short is something. I know that this will take us higher.
Really fast, I just want to appreciate how nice the Gretty exhaust turned out. Full titanium, and it's finally changing colors and it looks incredible. But right now we are starting with taking out all of the under panels so that we can actually reach the downpipes, which are right there. And the biggest issue with getting to these downpipes is reaching the bolts that connect them to the actual engine up there. So today's gonna be a big project. All right, and we can't forget when I was in Japan, we picked up the Nismo car apron here. We're using it. I see Mickey use this all the time. Everybody in Japan uses it. I'm hopping on the bandwagon. We're using the Nismo apron today. It's gonna be a good day.
I did come through my feelings sometimes. Got misdirected, you know what to say. And I was telling myself many lies, just like the old days. So is that what you want? We bring it in. Another level and you feel like quitting. And we will surely be paying the price. Don't know about you, but I feel we're winning. So let's go. Heaven is worth fighting for, you know. I've been standing right next to you, next to you. Oh, I know it won't be easy, but it's true. We will regret what we didn't do, what we didn't do.
All right, front bumper is off of the car finally. We needed it off to do the actual intakes and intercooler. We're already up front and we're gonna have to lift the engine up anyways to get to the downpipe. So we just thought, might as well take it off now and make it easier on us when we actually get to the intercooler and the intakes. But now we get to get started on the fun stuff. the downpipes. All right, John, what's the plan with the downpipe? By the way, just look how nice this is.
So pretty much to get the downpipes off, we're gonna have to remove the O2 sensors.
Right.
Remove this little support bar, and then we're gonna remove the exhaust systems at least midway up to here. We should be good. I mean, honestly, it's all fairly gonna be easy to get to, except for the bolt on the inside of the downpipe that are gonna be probably the hardest.
Yeah. Not too bad, but we're gonna get to work, and I'll update you guys once we get all this stuff off. All right, so right now John has his little magic hands in there trying to get the bolts off of the downpipe that connected to the engine, which is just literally the worst part. And of course he gets it. I've literally been sitting there for like 10 minutes, and John just reaches in there and gets it done.
I'll reach in there and get it done.
So I'll show you guys where the bolts are. So you guys see one underneath, one in the middle, and one up top.
It's just broken loose. There should be like 5 total.
Mid-pipe is off. I think we're good to try and get to the downpipe side. Oh, nut. Yeah.
Halo music starts playing.
Oh. So right now I'm gonna go ahead and loosen up all 4 of the bolts that go to the engine from the downpipe. And once those are off, we can start moving forward. What else do we have after those bolts?
There's actually a couple more bolts up top. So
oh, really?
Once we do that, we're gonna drop the car down and try to see if we can get them from the top to make it easier for us.
The drive shaft out in order to get the tune on the car. So that's gonna sound way crazier without cats. Okay, let go.
I hold it the right angle. I don't want this guy talking shit. He didn't twist. He didn't have his wrist in the right location. It was the wrong angle of the wrist.
Good to go. Oh, is that it? Oh, we got it. We got it. Hey, you know what, Matt?
Airplane has an O2 sensor on it.
First downpipe is off. Oh! First downpipe. Let's do a comparison between stock versus ETS here. So, shit, I almost dropped that, bro. GTR downpipe with the cat and everything has 2 O2 sensors. All right, let's go grab one of the ETS ones.
Hey, what's up, Mikey?
I don't know which one's which, just kind of. Maybe this one, I don't know, one of these. Look at that. That is freaking sick. So much smaller, it sounds so good, dude. And then, also, if you buy through ETS, give you a new gasket, so we have brand new nice gaskets, and we get new hardware too in case you break any, which is very common when taking off downpipes, but of course we had John, so we're good here.
I don't know, you don't know much.
Who knows, yeah? That's it. Oh, the radiator. This is the radiator.
Okay, so first downpipe is off. Next downpipe is right here, and we basically have to do the same thing, just taking off all of the hard to reach bolts that are up top. All right, both stock downpipes are out. Now we can go ahead and start installing the ETS ones. These are so nice. I'm stoked for this. So ETS ones are gonna go in, and we just reuse these super nice gaskets that come OEM on the GTR.
They're steel ones, so they
super nice. The 2 sensors going in. Oh wow.
When I was on the freeway, the whole car is fully slow. You can't see shit.
All right.
This is the funny part about.
Gasket's good to go. Damn, bro.
This car's coming along.
Okay, now both downpipes are in. I'm just gonna go ahead and put, this is gonna be the hardest part for sure. Do the, put the nuts on the bolts and we'll be good on the downpipes, dude. Making moves here. What's that? Good news, we got the downpipes on. They're officially in completely. These are so much easier to actually put on without the cats and like the heat shields and stuff. Basically gonna go ahead and reconnect everything underneath here. So all the brackets, the suspension bar right here, and put the mid pipe back on, and we'll be good to go and start this thing and hear it with the downpipes. I am so excited to hear what this thing's gonna sound like with downpipes and no more cats. It's perfect because the exhaust that I have is not a crazy loud exhaust. It's a very, very nice, mature sounding GTR exhaust, but with the cats, it's gonna upgrade that a little bit and be awesome. So let's go ahead, do all of this miscellaneous stuff and start the car up. All right, we are officially good to go. The downpipes are fully in, connected to the mid pipe. Exhaust is all good. Last thing to do is just hook up the O2 sensors from the top of the car, and then we can actually do the first start with the brand new 3-inch ETS downpipes. So cool. All right, let's do it. We have the O2 sensors installed. The downpipes are good. Everything is good to go. This is going to be the first start of the downpipes in the GTR. All right, Mav. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, that's how it's supposed to sound. The spool. Well, let it warm up. Oh, we've got some idle here. Oh man, it makes it sound more raw. It sounds so good. Yes. All right, we let it warm up for a second. We're gonna give it a few little baby revs because this thing still isn't tuned, so can't do it too much. All right, Mav. Oh.
Sounds so different.
It's so different.
What the heck?
Do a high one again.
High one?
Yeah. Just checking for leaks right now. Oh, it sounds so good. Yeah. No leaks, we're good to go. Oh shit, that's so awesome. It sounds so good.
Lay everything out.
What is up, guys? Welcome back for day 2 of the, well, I guess this is a lot of days, but this is day 2 of the GTR build. Today we're installing some intakes and an intercooler, but the coolest thing about these intakes, full titanium intakes are going on the GTR today. It's gonna be amazing. This is the ETS kit. So if you didn't see the last video, we just installed ETS 3-inch downpipes, catless, which are amazing. And today we'll be doing the intakes and the intercooler. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a full unboxing real fast, lay everything out so we know exactly where everything's gonna go. And so you guys can see what the entire kit comes with. So let's get started. Freaking man intercooler right here. Okay, so this is everything that we have laid out onto the floor. This is our massive ETS intercooler. Our intakes are right here with the filters, and then all of our intercooler piping with couplers and clamps and all of that good stuff. I'm currently waiting on 2 tile blow-off valves to go with the intercooler kit. They're actually getting shipped to John's shop, so we'll get those tomorrow and I'll install them once we have them in. But this is the hard part of the job right now. You guys can see the stock blow-off valves are right here, so I'll be able to easily access these once all of the aftermarket ETS stuff is on. So what we have to do first in order to install all of that is get everything that's stock off. So all of like the plastics up here, the stock intake piping, all of that stuff has to go. So that's what we're gonna work on right now, just getting all of this out of the engine bay. right, little update here. We have everything from up top done. John, what are we doing for the bottom side?
All right, so we're pretty much gonna be removing the intercooler piping, bracket. I'm not sure we're gonna have to remove the bash bar, but we might have to. So we play step by step. Let's remove this first, remove the pipes. And then we gotta disconnect it from the turbos. You can't really see it, it's real tight, but I guess one step at a time.
Yeah. We're making really good progress. The hardest part is gonna be these, I can't really show you just yet, but the piping underneath the actual, what is it, underneath the engine really? Or it's like kind of like the bottom side of the engine?
It's in between the frame and the engine.
They're brutal. So we're getting there, we're getting close. Stock GTR intercoolers are out. I think it's so crazy how the R35 has two separate intercoolers and throttle bodies, but now that these are out, we can go ahead and remove the hard pipes that are on the side of the engine and get the ETS intercooler in. And we'll do a little comparison real fast with the stock R35 versus the ETS intercooler. Okay. All right, R35 stock intercoolers, pretty crazy. And then we have the ETS. Oh, I didn't even know that I had ETS stencil on it, but I do. Damn, look at this, compared the girth of this bad boy.
Oh my gosh, bro, this thing is...
It's insane. This is gonna be so sick on the car. I'm so excited to go back to the dyno. This is gonna be great. So, before we can actually put this on, we have to get the rest of the intercooler, or the stock intercooler piping off, and then we can begin the whole ETS process. It's gonna be awesome. Is this ready? Oh, you ready for this, man?
Yeah.
Get this fucking... Woo! Last intercooler piping right here. Now we can... Oh, wait. We have a hard line, actually.
Oh, rip.
It's fine. We're almost there. We're almost there. Make sure that I'm in frame here. Okay, everything that needed to be taken off of the car is now completely off. We're going to go ahead and mount the massive ETS intercooler, line it up, make sure it fits well, and then we can start running all the intercooler piping and putting everything where it needs to go. This is gonna be amazing, and just look at this thing. Quality, thick. Oh, she's gonna be bad. I'm so excited. All right, so unknowingly, we actually have to cut this entire mount from the stock intercooler because of how massive the ETS intercooler is. So I'm currently just cutting all this plastic out of the way so we can actually fit the massive ETS intercooler. Oh shit! I've cut off all the plastic brackets, and now, oh, look at this meat stick, dude. All right, there's a couple things that we gotta get out of the way though. So this is gonna go underneath this clip right here.
There you go. Yeah, that's exactly where it sits. Okay.
Brackets cut. Now we have cut everything off of the car and we can fit the intercooler. We did have to modify the little bracket that holds it on to the car because it was on the intercooler a little bit too big for this mount right here. So we actually chopped off the mount on the car, widened it up, and then also grinded down the mount on the intercooler just a little bit to make it fit perfectly so it mounts to the car. So let's go ahead and try it out. Yeah! It worked. Let's try our questions.
It's big. I almost think it's a little too much, but it's a good thing.
Look at this. Oh my god. It is massive. This is a big intercooler, dude. Oh my god. The intercooler core has been installed. Now we have to work on getting all the piping done, but just looking in the camera right now, oh my, that is freaking sick, dude. This car is so rad. Oh. Okay, now our mission is to actually figure out how all of this piping goes, which is one of the worst parts, but we're looking at some pictures. It's gonna be easy. We're gonna figure it out, putting all the couplers to the piping. This thing is gonna be sick when we're finished up. So John's looking at a couple pictures right now and we'll be good to go. And boom! Big reveal, we have finally finished up intercooler kit. John and Zach actually just left because they have a 2-hour drive back home and it is 11:30 at night. We are exhausted, but we actually finished up everything except the blow-off valves. Like I said, I need to wait for the blow-off valves to come in tomorrow, which you guys will see, to install those. But the titanium intakes are in, full intercooler piping kit is in. This looks unbelievable. It is so aggressive and just it's completely blown me away on how sick that is. ETS makes such an amazing kit for this car, and I'm stoked on how awesome it looks, and I cannot wait to see how the car performs after our dyno tune. So massive success today. This was definitely a pain in the butt and took us way too long, but it was totally worth it. I will update you guys when I get the blow-off valves installed on here and show you guys exactly how I'm doing that and everything. And we have a tune scheduled for next Thursday, so the next video update you guys get on the 35 will be the official dyno day. Then we can start on the wheels. It's gonna be amazing, so I'll update you guys in the morning when we get the blow-off valves. All right, day 2 of the front mount. Oh, Mav left a little early, so you didn't get to see all this stuff. Oh, this is day 2 of the intakes and the front mount intercooler here. Titanium intakes are in, front mount intercooler is fully complete. Last thing that we had to do were the blow-off valves, and I didn't actually have them yet. We just got them in, so I installed one of them just to make sure that everything went smoothly. We had everything we needed. You're good to go. So now I'm gonna go ahead and do a little unboxing of the second blow-off valve, and we're going to install it for the video and do the first start and revs everything installed. So I just want to rev it a little bit to make sure all the hoses and the lines are clamped down properly, no leaks or anything like that before we go to the dyno. But I think we should be good. So let's go ahead and unbox.
Don't install that. Don't install that.
Let's go ahead and unbox the blow-off valve and install it. By the way, just want to flex real fast. New Legends Media and Carhartt collaboration coming out February 21st. Check out the new shop jacket. We are calling these the Legends shop jackets in case anybody, I'm sure it's still cold outside, right? Yeah. It's pretty cold in San Diego, but I mean, like, this is great for working, even if you're doing like outdoor stuff, shop stuff. This is the new shop jacket we have here, and it's dropping the 21st with the brand new Midnight Legends Club drop. It's gonna be amazing, but besides that, let's go ahead and do the blow-off valve.
Wait, what material is this made out of? Like a
Carhartt material, bro. If you ever had a Carhartt, it's like heavy duty, like workers jacket stuff.
I like it.
Yeah. All right. So we are doing a vent to atmosphere blow-off valve, not a recirculating blow-off valve. Everything comes in the box. So here's your blow-off valve. I went ahead and chose black just because I thought it would go best with everything in the engine. Cool. Let's go ahead and install it. Let me go ahead and put the clamp on the blow-off valve here, if I can get it on there. Okay, got the clamp on here. Now, I guess we wait on that. This rubber spacer right here.
Oh, as soon as I put on the camera, he just snapped it in.
Of course, as soon as we put down the camera, yeah. Okay, so then this is gonna have to point like upward. There's just so many wires.
Honestly, blow-up valves, easy.
Okay, you wanna grab me the Allen? Nice. Thank you. Did it, bro. We freaking did it. I'm sure, I don't know if we'll hear it like just revving normally, but I think like under load while driving, there's gonna be lots of turbo noise. This is gonna go like that, and then down here, and this is gonna go like that. And we have blow-off valves. Boom. All right, dude. We have blow-off valves. I guess we're gonna start it. All right, so blow-off valves are installed, intakes and the ETS front mount is installed. This is the moment of truth, Mav.
I'm ready.
This is the first start. Ready? You ready?
I'm born ready. Hey, she's a running.
She runs, brother.
She runs.
See it? Oh, this exhaust. It sounds so sick. Oh, it looks and sounds so mean. Okay, so we talked to the tuner. The tuner said absolutely no revving. Do not rev the car because it won't work. He has to mess with all the idle and things like that. So that's why we couldn't actually rev it at all. But he said it should drive perfectly fine. So,
T-Money.
you have dirt all over my face, bro? You didn't fucking tell me? Why didn't you tell me I have dirt all over my face, bro? He said to drive it, make sure it drives okay so that we can actually drive it to the tune. This car doesn't fit on my trailer because it's so big, so I have to drive it. It's a little bit sketcy, but we're gonna take it for a spin real fast and make sure that it actually runs okay. So, hey, it's dry. It drives. We're in 4th gear. We're driving. It's not very comfortable, but it drives.
Give it anything or not?
No, absolutely, absolutely not, bro.
It looks crazy.
Dude, on the highway like this is gonna be insane.
All the looks you'll get?
Oh God, it's gonna be sick. All right, let's head back to the shop. Okay, GTR made it back to the shop. It is definitely really sketchy to drive it without a tune, but it has to be done. It looks so aggressive from the front. I cannot believe this right now. I'm so stoked that we get everything on, and our tune is tomorrow. Next GTR build update you guys will see will be the full dyno tune on this car, and I think it's gonna be pretty crazy. So stay tuned for that, and I'll update you guys once we make it home. It's dyno day. Take a look at this. What is up, guys? Welcome back to the GTR build series, episode number 3. Yeah, GTR definitely sounds a little bit sketchy. We are here at Delicious Tuning. Of course, this is where I come for all of my tuning. Bill is amazing, and he will be tuning the GTR today. Bill!
How you doing?
Bill is the mastermind behind what we're about to do today. We're tuning the GTR, and I'm very, very excited. E85 tune today?
Yeah.
It sounds a little scary right now. Awesome, but in case you don't know, the mod list that I have currently on the GTR: titanium exhaust, 3-inch downpipes, 3.5-inch mid-pipe, injectors, fuel pump, intakes, front mount intercooler, and blow-off valves. It's gonna be a good day.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cool, so let's get into it.
We just gotta get this Supra off the dyno.
Okay, GTR is on the dyno. Something I do need to check on throughout this entire tuning process is to make sure that we have no vacuum leaks up front with the new front mount intercooler, the intakes, and the blow-off valves, because that is a very common issue. So I'll be checking for that, but I have full faith in Bill on getting this thing nice and tuned. I'm hoping for around like 625 horsepower. That would be absolutely insane. That would make this thing so much fun. We'll see what Bill can tune out of it with E85 and all the mods that I have. Today is gonna be amazing, and I cannot wait to take the first drive in this. So we're about to get the tuning process started. All right, so we got everything set up. Lots of fans in here. But last time on the dyno, we made 609.8 horsepower. Let's see what we can bump it up to this time. Oh God. Oh my god!
Just wants to go.
That car sound, the sound from up here is insane, Bill. It sounds like it's. What is going on? Oh! That was a huge flame, Bill. A huge flame. Oh, 672.
Way better.
Oh, what? So good. 675 horsepower. That is unbelievable. The GTR is an absolute monster. A flame-spitting monster. This is the best. $680. Oh my god. $684. It keeps going up. This is so crazy. Just massive fireballs. Oh my god. Dude, that was a massive flame, Bill. God.
Oh, they just went up by
690. That was a 690
10
run.
more.
Bill, you're 10 away.
more.
You're 10 away. Oh shit. Huh. I had no idea we were gonna get anywhere close to 700. I said at the beginning of the video 625. I was way off. So we're getting to our final last pulls right now. We have made 690 horsepower, which is insane. I don't even know what that feels like. This is gonna be the fastest car that I've ever been in my life. So that's pretty crazy. But we're gonna do our last few pulls and see what we can end up with. Oh, here we go. 693. You are so close, Bill. You are so close. So, we're getting to the final stages of the tune. We're gonna put in a little bit more E85. Maybe it'll give us a better E85 reading as well, which will push the power up a little bit. We'll try it out, but either way, I'm almost on empty. Wipe that off so when we just shoot another fireball, it doesn't catch the car on fire. Alright, first run with the updated fuel. See how we can do. Whoa! 698, Bill! We have 2 to go! Come on! Oh! That was the biggest flame yet! And 4 horsepower. We're in the 700s, baby. Let's go. That's awesome. 704 horsepower. Bill did it. Crushed it. Yes.
Happy Friday.
We broke the 700s. My mind is absolutely blown. Holy crap. Bill just said that this is the most power that he's made on stock GTR turbos. I really do think it's because of the ETS product. ETS just is so good and allows you to push more. So huge thank you to ETS for helping us with the build. I cannot wait to drive this thing. Oh my God. First official drive in the GTR here. Oh, it's so dark. All right, so it's pretty dark. I'm gonna do a better initial reaction once it's light outside, but this is the first drive after the tune, like legit the actual first drive. So let's test it out here. Make some good noises, hopefully. The boost noises! Oh my God! I really hope you guys can hear this on the camera. Oh, I'm gonna have to set up so many different GoPros and stuff so you guys can get this. Holy crap. Here we go. Oh my God! There's no way this is real. There's no way. The sounds! Oh, this is the best thing I've ever done. Wow! The turbo noise is ridiculous. I have never heard anything that sounds like this. This is insane. This is insane. All right. I will update you guys when it's not dark outside. On downshifts, the turbo spool and the blow-off valves go off. I am just, this completes me. This is it. This is everything. Okay, we're about to do our first highway entry here. 705 horsepower. I really hope it picks this up. It's insane. All right, here we go. That's insane. Okay, I just had to do it one time. I just had to do it. Get enough. I cannot wait to take Tiana for a ride in this. Oh my god. She's gonna freak out. This is the fastest car I've ever been in my life. And I don't have words. I'm physically out of breath because of how excited I am about this right now. Alright, once we get an opening, we'll do one more pull. Alright, here we go. I just can't, like, yeah. What is up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of the GTR build series, and today, one of the most exciting days of my entire car career. That's because I get to reveal my dream body kit to all of you guys. This is something that I've wanted pretty much ever since I even found out about it, and I never ever thought I'd be able to be in my shop and actually own this kit, much less own this R35 GTR kit. So, in today's build episode, we are starting on the R35 GTR Varus kit. Now, I'm super excited for this because, like I said, this is my dream kit. I found out about Varus when I first had my WRX, and I saw their first molding ever for the 2015 and up STI WRX, and I fell in love with it. I was only able to afford the front bumper for my WRX, and it's been a dream to actually have a full kit. The goal was kind of to get a full kit for the WRX, but when I got the R35, everything changed. I went through Art of Attack, who really helped me out in getting every single piece that I wanted. If you guys don't know, speccing a Varus kit is really difficult. They have so many versions, and now that I think about it, I don't even remember the version that I got. This is something that I've wanted for a very, very long time, and I am so excited to get this started and to show all of you guys the finished product of the GTR. Oh my god. Today what we're gonna work on is this. Now this specifically being one of the coolest parts, the front bumper and the massive carbon fiber lip. Okay, so here we have the Veris 2017 version. Actually, I believe it's the Veris 2017 version. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty positive that's what it is. But this kit overall is absolutely unbelievable. So one of my favorite things about the front bumper is, of course, the gigantic carbon fiber front lip that you get. It really extends the front end, makes it sit a little bit lower and gives it just such an aggressive look. And I love carbon fiber, so it's gonna be amazing. Something that I think is really cool, since we just did the ETS front mount intercooler, I kind of mocked up the front bumper, and one thing that I really love is the gigantic opening that you get on this front bumper. With the kit, I believe you get all the hardware that you need. And going through the process of installing, I guess we'll see if that's true, but I'm pretty sure you get the hardware that you need for this. And one thing that really that sets Veris apart from all of the other companies that I've been able to put on is Veris is actually like a fiberglass carbon fiber mixture. So if you look on the back of the Veris kits, yes, it's fiberglass, but check this out. All of the fiberglass is carbon fiber reinforced on the edges, just in case breaks or anything like that. The entire kit is carbon reinforced, which is just absolutely mind-blowing. That is amazing. Okay, well, I pretty much have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to body work. I'm just gonna go for it, start installing, start doing it piece by piece, and start fitting things. I'm hoping that it fits pretty good, so let's go ahead and let's get started. Okay, first thing I had to do is get the car up in the air so I can take the front wheels off. I just figured it'd be easier with the front wheels off. But one thing that I really like about Veris is that they come with instructions. Granted, all the picture instructions are in complete Japanese, but I can use the app to read this. It takes a little bit of weight off my shoulders, but we're gonna go ahead and get started. I already took the front bumper off whenever we did the front mount intercooler, so I don't have to worry about that. And I'm gonna go ahead, bring the front bumper over here, take the Veris front bumper, and there are a few parts that I need to take from the stock and put it over to the Veris. Okay, I'm just gonna basically read through the pamphlet to see exactly what I'm supposed to do so I don't miss anything throughout the install. No worries with Japanese instructions because it just translates it for me. Remove the sensors attached to the bumper and the bracket on the bottom of the headlights. Basically now I'll be taking all the sensors and the LED lights that run along the front and put it on the Veris bumper so that there's no lights dinging or anything like that. So let's go ahead and remove the sensors. So thankfully Veris does give you all the hardware that you need. So I believe the LED light just goes right into here. First LED light bracket and everything is in. I'll show you guys what it looks like from the front. It looks amazing. Oh, yeah. First LED is in. Now I just have to do the next one and then we can keep moving forward. But that looks awesome. All right, we did it. LED number 2 is in and then LED number 1. So let's go ahead and check out the next step. Okay, oh man, this looks fun. Okay, so next on the list here is to take out the side markers and put them onto the Veris bumper, which is pretty easy. Okay, side marker is out. What you actually have to do is this has a bracket from the stock bumper. You have to modify it to the Veris bumper. So these are held in by rivets. I'm gonna go ahead and drill out these rivets, and Veris actually provides new rivets for you to rivet into the Veris bumper. So we're gonna go ahead and drill these out and put it onto the Veris. Okay, bracket is out. We're gonna go ahead and put this one on the Veris kit now. Just in case you guys are wondering, everybody, the dudes that are here with me, Kevin and David back there, are actually doing kind of like a little shop shoot of me working on GTR Veris kit. I thought that would be cool to kind of document as I'm doing video and everything like that, to have like really cool photos. I'll put both of their Instagrams on the screen in case you want to check out their work. Okay, Like I said, sketchy, but brackets in. Let's go ahead and put in the corner marker. All right, literally that easy. That's why I love this Varus kit so much. I've never had something fit so well with like the OEM lights on an aftermarket front bumper. This is amazing. Both the brackets are on, front LED running lights are on. Now it's time for the good stuff. We get to install the carbon fiber front lip now. Okay, now for the carbon front lip, I'm elevating the bumper on the actual Varus box. Just want to take a second to appreciate how nice all of this fits. I mean, the light literally sits perfectly into the Varus front bumper on both the running LED lights and even the side markers. I mean, it's literally perfect, and I love it. So let's go ahead and get started with the front bumper. Okay, a little sketchy here, but it's fine. This is the massive carbon fiber front lip that goes onto the bumper. It looks super aggressive, and I'm very excited to see what it's gonna look like. So basically all the holes in the front bumper are already drilled, so there's no drilling needed, and there's already holes in the carbon lip. So literally, I just have to bolt it on. Okay, so I haven't seen it yet, but David and Kevin say this looks insane, but I went ahead and got all of the hardware inside of the carbon fiber lip and on the front bumper. So now it's officially time to set the bumper down with the front lip, and before you guys can see it, I want to get my reaction real fast, so go ahead and set it down. Oh my God! No way! How is that real? Oh my God. Okay, get ready. This is extreme. This is the biggest carbon fiber lip I have ever seen. All right, here we go. Oh, that is actual heaven. Oh my God. This is the most aggressive front bumper I have ever seen. Looking at this, like when it's on the car, is gonna be unbelievable. Holy crap. Oh. How is this my car? Oh my God. So, plan now is, now that everything's on the front bumper, we can start mocking it up to the actual car now. So I'm hoping that we don't have to cut anything and it just, you know, bolts right up. So far, I've had really good luck with the fitment. So that's what I'm expecting. We're gonna go ahead and plug in the lights for the running lights and the turn signals. So let's go ahead and do that and let's see how this thing fits. Oh my God, that is insane. That is actually ridiculous. I cannot get over how aggressive this front bumper looks. I love how you can see the ETS front mount from this big, massive vent that goes into the front of the car. It is literally perfect. I cannot wait to show you guys with the new wheels and everything like that. The full kit finish and the wheels is just gonna it's gonna be perfect. So now that the front bumper's on, we do have this under panel piece right here, which I'm gonna go ahead and install right now too. It's basically just a few bolts. I'll show you guys once I get it installed. All right, boom, the bumper is completely on. I went ahead and put the under panel on, as you can see right here. Now the bumper is completely sturdy and good to go. I cannot believe the Varus front bumper is officially on the car. It took me all day, but we finally got it done. Everything is pieced together. So now what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna lower the car and see what it looks like on the ground. I went ahead and put the wheels back on. So let's check it out. Dude, that's slow. Oh my God. Look how aggressive that is. Holy shit. Holy crap. Unreal. Oh, this angle right here just shows you guys how aggressive this kit is gonna be on the car. It makes it sit so much lower. How is this even real life? Oh my God. This is amazing. So, front bumper is officially on, and I've probably just sat here for 20 minutes staring at the car. Like, I cannot believe that this is real life. This is, the R35 has been a dream car, of course, but like, I never in a million years thought I would be able to own a true, real Varus kit, especially on a 35, and to be doing this by myself. I don't know, I just feel proud. You know, I do my best to take it step by step and figure it out as I go. It definitely helps to have people like John who help me along the way and teach me, and I'm slowly but surely learning. And to complete a job like a Varus kit on a GTR for me is a huge job, and I'm just very proud at this entire build process that I'm going with on the 35. I'm doing everything exactly like I want to do it. I'm not cutting corners, no shortcuts. I've waited the months for the parts, the wheels. I've saved up the money for top quality stuff like the ETS and the Varus and the work wheels. And I don't know, I'm just very proud, and I cannot believe that this is my car. The Varus front bumper looks amazing, and I'm so happy that it was actually very easy to put on. Everything fits amazing. It's definitely worth the money. It took me a very long time to actually save up and actually do the purchase, but I'm stoked on it, and I don't think it could have came out any better. So with all of that being said, that is going to be the end of today's build series episode. This was part 1 of the Varus wide body kit. Do I call it a wide body? Let me know in the comments down below. Is it a wide body? The fenders add 20 mil. There's no rear quarter panel body kit, but there are side skirts and a rear bumper. So together in all, it's front bumper, front fenders plus 20 mil, side skirts, and a rear bumper. Do I call that a wide body, or is it just a body kit? Because it does add 20 millimeters in the front, but I don't know. Let me know in the comments down below. I know I didn't show you guys the rest of the kit. I want to keep it a secret throughout the entire build. So next episode, you guys will see the front fenders being put on, and then the next episode will be side skirts, and then finally the rear bumper. So we have a lot to do, but it's going to be very worth it. So hope you guys enjoyed the install of the R35 GTR Varus front bumper. With all the work done, I think it's time to close down shop. But if you guys stayed for this long, I think you deserve a little sneak peek at what's to come for the next episode. Take a look at these front fenders. Oh my God. Okay, that's all you guys get. That's all you get. You can't see anymore. Ooh, we are looking good. What is up, guys, and welcome back for episode number 5 of the GTR build series. Today is part 2 of the Varus kit install, and today we're installing, give me 1 second. Oh yeah. Today we are officially starting my favorite part of the entire Varus kit, the wide front fenders. These add 20 millimeters up front, and they are just the most aggressive fenders that I've ever seen, and they're carbon fiber. They look sick. There's actually carbon fiber extenders that goes along with this as well, and you guys will see that during the install, but we are installing the 2 front fenders. This is an amazing quality piece. As you guys can see, the vents right here, the carbon fiber all down here, and then of course, like I showed you guys last time, this is all carbon fiber reinforced. So if you take a look at the edges of the kit, you can see the carbon fiber where the bolts go and everything. There's actually a carbon fiber piece that acts as kind of like a fender liner in here too, which is pretty insane. So today is probably going to be my favorite part of the Varus install. I'm expecting it to be a little bit difficult, probably a little bit more so than the front bumper, but we're going to go after it. We're going to figure it out every step of the way, just like we did with the front bumper. So actually today we have to uninstall the front bumper because I need it off in order to put these on, and we have to take off the side skirts too, which is good because I also have the side skirts. So let's go ahead and get started. We got to jack the car up. Just take a second to look how sick this under panel is. Full carbon fiber with the lip. That is so unbelievable. But Thought it was only right to put the GTR bumper on the Legends Godzilla blanket here. I'm in love. Front bumper's off. Now let's start taking off this fender and I guess side skirt. Okay, before we can do anything with the Varus kit, we have to go ahead and get off these stock side skirts because there are a few bolts that are underneath the side skirt right here from the fender. So that's actually pretty good because I'm also doing the Varus side skirts, so these will have to come off either way. Now, these are pretty sketchy to get off, but it's actually very easy. There's actually just 2 clips, one on the front and one on the back. So you're gonna pop that out. There's about like 10 screws underneath the side skirt that I'm gonna go ahead and pull off right now. Okay, once all the screws on the bottom are off, take out this back clip. And then this is the sketchy part. These side skirts literally just pop out. And it's very sketchy because you can break clips. I don't want to break clips, but pulling the side skirt out, oh yeah. Yep, there's a clip, all right. Broke 2 of them, not too bad, but very easy. Stock side skirt is off. Now we can actually access the bolts that are down here that we need to get off. So time to get this fender off. All right, we are making some moves here. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove the wheel so that we can access some screws that are along the fender liner here. And then we're gonna go ahead and take off all of the bolts and this thing will pull off. I'm trying to be as organized as possible, so I'm keeping a box, every piece of the puzzle that I'm going through, keeping a box with all of the hardware just in case I need to go back and use it for some reason eventually. But so far we are doing good. Okay, so all of the bolts and everything are off of the stock fender. Now this is pretty weird because like this has some like body glue, body molding, something like that that holds the actual fender to the car. So it is pretty scary, but you do have to like peel it out. I'm gonna go ahead and do that and just pull this fender off. And your stock fender is off. We are now actually completely ready to do side skirts and front fenders. So now that this is off, let's get started. So here is the Varus bumper and it comes with various parts. So I laid out everything for the driver's side fender here. We have this awesome carbon fiber piece that mounts up right here, just like this. Looks insane on the bumper. This is definitely the coolest part. And then this part actually connects to the fender from the front bumper, which is actually pretty sick. I was looking at the directions. This is definitely gonna be a little bit harder than the front bumper was. Just like the front bumper, it does come with directions, but it's all in Japanese. We've done all the steps up here. Next up is actually putting the fender on. I guess it's just to kind of test fit everything. It actually tells you, you know how we had this sticky mounting glue kind of stuff on the stock fender? It actually tells you to put like double-sided sticky tape on the back of the Varus fenders, so that's what I'm gonna do. And then it tells you to mount it up. Let me just double check on what this actually really 100% says. Attach a commercially available sponge to the rear end of the Varus fender. Install the Varus fender using genuine bolts. So I guess we go ahead and put the sticky tape on and install it. Quick update, Varus has this whole setup installed very, very strangely, so I'm just gonna rearrange these steps here. What I went ahead and did so far is mocked up this little carbon air duct piece right here, and you actually have to drill into the fender to be able to mount these correctly. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark my holes before I drill. So I'm getting the fender exactly where I want it to sit. Looks about perfect. Okay, looks good to me. So we're gonna go ahead and mark one hole right here, second hole here, third hole. Now that our holes are marked, I'm gonna go ahead and, it hurts my soul, but I have to drill into the fender and we can actually mount this little carbon air duct piece right here. Once that's done, we actually put the fender on. So this is gonna be really, really cool. Do I know what I'm doing? Absolutely not. Am I nervous? Absolutely, but you have to learn somehow, so I'm just gonna go full send. Starting with a little smaller bit, I'm gonna work my way up to make sure the hole is the right size, but we're just gonna go for it here. All right, wish me luck. Wait for it, wait for it. And all the bolts fit. I'm so stoked. Let me get these all tightened up real fast, and I'll go ahead and show you guys the final look at the carbon air duct that I just did. I'm so stoked for this, and now we can actually like put it on the car. It's getting real, boys, it's getting real. And boom, we have the carbon duct. Oh, I am so stoked that I just did this. Oh my God. This whole body kit has been just such an amazing experience. Like doing this by myself, extremely scary because I've never done anything to this extent by myself ever. But I am learning a lot, and I'm like super proud of myself that I was actually able to accomplish this. So I actually need to put the GTR emblem from the stock GTR fender onto here real fast. So what I didn't know is this stock GTR emblem right here that goes on the fender is actually just 3M tape. It doesn't even have like pop clips or anything like that. You literally just stick tape on it, put those in the holes right here, stays. But I don't want to do that just yet because I need to take the car to SOS Customs anyways, and they're gonna have to pull this right off and waste the tape. So I'll hold on to these until after SOS, or just give them to SOS and they'll put them on for me. But I think it's time to, you know, mock up the fender. Here we go. I would be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit scared, but we're gonna full send it here and see how she fits. It looks phenomenal. We just installed a Yes. I've never seen anything so sick in my entire life. This is a proud moment for me right now. Oh my God. This is unbelievable. We just did that. We just did that. Honestly, I'm just kind of speechless right now, but I mean, looks like it fits good. I need to go through here and just look over where all of the holes are technically supposed to be to make sure it all lines up correctly. But a ballpark perspective here, it looks like it fits really well. I am in love. Let me see if I can close the door here. And I can with no issue. First time I've ever closed a door on like a aftermarket fender and had no rubbing issues. Man, I'm proud right now. I am a proud dad. I'm a proud GTR dad here. This looks amazing. So now I'm gonna go ahead and put in all the bolts to secure it to the car, but I just need to take a second because I am just like, wow. Look at the fitment of this kit. It is literally unbelievable. Oh, one of my favorite parts is this because it reminds me of my R34 with the Nismo Z-Tune fenders. Oh, okay, all the bolts are in, except for the door bolts. I gotta do the door ones. But after that, we can connect the front bumper. And I'm pretty sure the directions say that I have to actually cut the front bumper. I really didn't want to cut anything, especially a Varus kit, but it's gotta be done. So, like I said, it actually has me cutting the front bumper, which is insane. Can't believe I have to do that. I can't believe I have to do that. But every single bolt is back into the fender on this side. Still in shock a little bit. Before I proceed to cut the bumper, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the other side really fast. This is taking a lot longer than I expected, so I'm pretty much just gonna go knock out the other side, and I'll update you guys once both sides are finished and we can actually put on the front bumper along with the fenders. Big news, we have the passenger side finally on. Fits perfect just like the other side, and even this door is perfect too. That is so awesome. Very excited about this. So what this means now that both fenders are on, I have to cut the front bumper. I'm super nervous about this. So it says I need to cut 110 millimeters inward. Basically, I'm cutting this entire piece right here, I think. So I'm gonna have to measure and cut, and I will update you guys once I have a tape drawn on exactly where I'm supposed to be cutting. Well, I did what the diagram says. This is actually my worst nightmare. So I'm gonna cut a little bit less just because, you know, I can always cut more, but I can't put back if I cut away too much. So that made sense, I think. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut. This is literally my worst nightmare, but here we go. There she is. Let's go ahead and do the other side. I think I'll probably have to cut off a little bit more, but let's go ahead and mock up the front bumper and see if it fits. Oh my God, it is coming together. Oh God, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, man. I was correct, I do have to cut a little bit more, so just like, I might get a Sharpie real fast actually. Where's my Sharpie? Here it is. Okay, so we need to cut. Then on this side, same thing. We will do a little action like that. All right. We have a Veris front bumper and fenders, and it fits. Oh, we did it. We freaking did it. This, not bolted in, but it works. Both sides fit. Okay, before we do anything, I'm gonna bolt in all of this stuff, make it super tight, and then let's take a look. I am a little bit in shock because the front bumper is on and both front Veris wide fenders are on. I cannot believe I just finished this. So it is, my clock's wrong, 9:15 at night and we started today at noon. So a total of 9 hours for just the fenders. Today took a lot. Before I sit down and talk to you guys, I want to show you how amazing this kit fits because the front bumper, the fenders, everything is completely perfect. Check this out. So fitment of the fender by the door looks even OEM how perfect it is. We'll go along the hood, perfect lines along the hood, along the light. Then we have the bumper, of course, looks amazing. It's all like different colors, so like once it's painted and sanded and everything, it'll look way better. But the carbon lip, let's go around the front. Oh my God, this thing is an absolute beast. I keep forgetting, this thing has 705 horsepower and now it has a Veris kit on it. We're making moves, guys, we're making moves. Let's move around here. Same thing, same fitment all the way up. It's perfect. Today's a proud day. Today is a very, very proud day. What is up, guys, and welcome back to the GTR build series, episode number 4 or 5, I think it's 5. Today is part 3 of the Veris kit installed, and lucky for us, we're doing the side skirts, and the side skirts already came off yesterday with the front fenders. If you missed the past 2 Veris installs, definitely go back into the GTR build series playlist, check out all of those videos because they're really awesome and I'm having a lot of fun doing this kit myself. So today we're installing the side skirt with the carbon air duct as well as the carbon splitter that comes along with the side skirt. It's gonna be really awesome and I think it's really gonna set off the car. So hopefully these will go on pretty fast so we can get started with the rear bumper. I'd really like to get a head start on that before I spend an entire day doing it. So let's go ahead and get started with the side skirts. Okay guys, so this is what we're working with today. We have the side skirt, the carbon fiber splitter, and then this is actually really sick. This is an air duct for the side skirt that kind of just inserts like that. So this combination is gonna look so perfect with all the carbon fiber and stuff. So today's install should be fairly easy. Step number 1 though, there are a few things that we need to take off from the side skirt area. We have to take off this plate right here and this plate right here. So let's go ahead and start taking these off. Now that these are off, we can start with the side skirts. Starting with the stock side skirt, we need to remove all of these tabs and put these onto the Veris bumper. So these are super easy to come off. These are super easy to take off. There we go. Okay, now let's put these on the Veris bumper. Take the Veris side skirt here. So the clips actually don't really go in. I'm gonna use this little Dremel tool, open up the holes a little bit, and it should be good. Hey, all right, all the clips are in. Now I think we're good to go to mount this to the car. Let's check it out. Okay, the Vera side skirts come with two little brackets just like this. Where you removed the plastic piece right here, you just use the OEM bolt and bolt the bracket up so the bracket will sit right here. And just like that, you're gonna do the same thing to the rear of the car. All right, now that we have the bracket on, I'm gonna go ahead and start mounting up the side skirt by putting the clips in. That should hold it sturdy, and then I can put the bolt in the bracket, the front and the back, and basically the side skirt should be pretty much on. Let's try it out. I'm almost sure that all these clips are in. I can't really tell from right here, but it feels pretty sturdy to me. Let's see how it fits with the door closing. Perfect. Woo! Look at this, baby. Now I just have to do the bracket bolt. That's the bracket bolt that's down here. There's a bolt that screws in right here. And also, now that both bolts are in, this thing is like extra sturdy, but good thing that I saved all the hardware because I actually need all 8 of these small little tap screws that are from the OEM side skirt that go underneath the Vera side skirt too. So let me go ahead and put all of these in, and this thing will be ready for the carbon fiber splitter on it. What I love so much about the Vera skid is just how good this thing actually fits, and this thing is freaking mounted. We are good to go. I have a Vera side skirt. So this was definitely the easiest install of the entire kit so far, and I'm sure the bumper, the rear bump is not gonna be any easier than this. So super stoked about this. Now, let's go ahead and grab the carbon fiber splitter and install that. This might be a little challenging by myself, but I think we can do it. We're gonna do one on the front, one on the back so that it stays up properly. Oh, okay. We have one bolt in the rear and one in the front so that this thing stays up by itself, but holy shit. We have a side skirt and carbon splitter. So I'm gonna go ahead and put all the bolts in down here, and then we can actually do the carbon air duct. We are getting there. Now that the carbon splitter is on, by the way, this is like so secure. I love it. Now that the carbon splitter is on, we have one last piece, the side skirt puzzle, and that's the air duct. This is actually so sick, so it just slides right in to the side skirt, like so. Boom. And now use 4 Allen bolts, and we are good to go. All right, I need to get an Allen to fit these, and we'll be good. Boom, we have the Vera side skirt fully installed, splitter and carbon air duct all finished up. Now we can actually look at the car that we, oh my God, we have one full side done. Holy crap, this thing looks so aggressive. I cannot wait to see this with the new wheels on. Oh my God, you guys haven't even seen the new wheels yet. They're amazing. It's gonna be sick. So we have a long ways to go. I'm gonna go ahead and do the other side so that we can start taking off the rear bumper and preparation for the rear bumper, which is so amazing. So let's go ahead and knock out the other side. All right, side skirt number 2 is finally on. On this side, I am having a little bit of issue with the clips along the door. That's really annoying. But the Vera instructions say you're supposed to double side sticky tape it, which I didn't do because SOS still needs to take them off and paint them. So I'll definitely have that fixed once this thing actually gets painted. But most importantly, the side skirt is actually on, and now it's time to remove the rear bumper. This is actually pretty scary. It's gonna be a big job to get this rear bumper off. So I need to go ahead and loosen up these wheels, jack the car up in the rear, take the wheels off, and then we can start removing the bumper. That took so much longer than I expected. Final piece of the GTR is officially off. Now, it's time to start the very last piece of the Varus kit. All right, rear bumper's finally off. I am completely exhausted, I'm sure you guys can tell. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll pick up this video in the morning when it's time to install and show you guys the Varus rear bumper. Okay, day 2 of the side skirt / rear bumper install. We got Oscar here from SOS getting some numbers for paint, but look who we also have here. Oh man. What's up, dude? Damn. All right, so my friend Andy, you guys probably know him as Blue GTR on Instagram. Stop by to check out the build. Andy actually has the full Varus kit as well. So I wanted to check out his. He has a little bit of extras on his, so I'll show you guys that too, but oh man. So I don't know how this always happens when I find amazing GTRs, but Andy was kind enough to let me take his Varus GTR for a little spin to see how I like it. His is an actual newer model, which feels really nice. Oh man, it's good. For day 2 of the side skirt and rear bumper install, basically, you guys saw I took the rear bumper off. The rear bumper actually seems a little bit easier than I thought. Basically, it's just putting on the taillights and the corner markers and the bottom rear diffuser onto the Varus bumper and just pretty much bolting it back up to the car. So I'm gonna go ahead and start mounting up everything from the OEM bumper onto the Varus. Show you guys when we start installing it to the car. Taillights are out, now we can mount them to the Varus bumper. All right, and a couple of minutes later, we actually have the full taillights in and the side markers too. Of course, the entire kit fits perfectly and seamless, just like OEM, which is something that I love about the kit. And I didn't show you guys this earlier, but one thing that I really love about the Varus rear bumper is it's like I said, it's fiberglass but molded carbon fiber. You guys can see on the end of the bumper right here, all of those vents are all carbon. So it's super awesome. Oh, actually, we have to connect this. So now that the lights are done, we are going to take off the stock diffuser and put it onto the Varus diffuser, or put onto the Varus bumper. Hey, we have a full Varus bumper. Dude, it looks sick. Oh my God. With the actual diffuser and all the carbon, freaking perfect. Now that that's done, this thing is ready to be put on the car. It's officially time. Everything is bolted together. This is actually the last piece of the Varus puzzle on the GTR. So this is a very happy and a very proud moment. Let's go ahead and all of the wiring, and we should be good. There we go. There it is. Oh my God. We officially have the Varus rear bumper on. This thing is sturdy. We're having a little bit of fitment issue right here, but that's what the body shop is for. They can take care of anything that we need. That's literally the only spot on the car that I had any trouble with, but overall, the kit looks amazing. Moment of truth here. We're gonna test out and see if we can actually close the trunk. Oh! We officially have a Varus kit. Damn, it's crazy. Finished Varus GTR versus in progress GTR. That is so crazy. I am just so beyond hyped that I just installed a complete Varus kit in my garage basically by myself. Thank you to all the friends that came by to lend me a hand with the kit, but like actually getting to install this personally myself is just like, it's a very rewarding and very proud feeling that I have. This is definitely the most extensive project that I have ever done before. So to see it completely done right now is just insane. So in this video, you guys saw the side skirts and the rear bumper. Decided to put those two together for you. So now what I kind of want to do is I need to figure out how I can get this thing off of jack stands. I'm going to put the wheels back on and take it for a little test drive, check for any rattling, make sure nothing's loose. Once that's done, this thing's good to go and ready for the body shop. It'll be a couple of weeks so I can get it there, but I'll explain that later. Let's go ahead and put the wheels on and let's take this thing for the first drive. Oh man. This is the first time that I'm seeing the car on the ground. I'm a little bit nervous, to be honest. All right, let's do the fronts. Okay, this is it. Got to be on the ground. Oh my God. We officially have an R35 GTR Various kit. Holy crap. Oh my God. I actually did it. I actually completed obviously the fitment's off. I haven't shown you guys the wheels yet, and I'm not going to for another couple of days. I'm gonna come back to the shop, test fit them to make sure I don't have to cut anything extra, because I've learned my lesson. I need to do that before I go to the body shop. But the full Various Ultimate kit is on. I am so beyond hyped right now. Let's go ahead and tighten all the lugs down and let's pull her out for the first time. I have to pull myself together here, contain the excitement. I just want to appreciate, before we go on the first drive and the first startup on this car, appreciate how awesome this freaking kit is. I am so happy and so proud that we were able to accomplish this in the garage. The entire kit is complete and we are good to go. I'm gonna go ahead and back this up and let's do the first start, being a Various R35 GTR. First time outside. Oh my God. This is it. All right, let's go for the first drive. Oh man, I really miss this car. It's just so good. So far, the kit sounds great. I don't hear any rattles whatsoever, so I think we're good. First test drive is done. The car felt amazing. I didn't hear any rattles, didn't hear anything dragging on the ground, which is really good. One thing I do think I am gonna have to do is raise up the car in the front at least. The front sits really, really low and it kind of sketches me out with the front lip like that. But other than that, just look at how amazing this car is. I cannot believe this right now. guys, and welcome back to the GTR Build Series episode number 7. We are getting close to the final episodes of the GTR build, and today is something that you guys have been waiting for a very long time. As you can see, the GTR has the complete body kit already done, already finished up, but it is missing one thing in particular. Today, I'm revealing the brand new R35 GTR wheels to you guys, and I think you're gonna be very surprised and very happy with what I chose. So let's go ahead and get into it. So, for the reveal, I wanted to wait till the very end, right when the kit was done and before it goes to body, to show you guys, because I do need to test fit these wheels before I take it, just in case I have to cut anything or the fenders have to be rolled before the body shop touches it. I should probably get all of that done right now. This is dirty. So, a lot of you guys had many different guesses on what I got for wheels. The most obvious guess that you guys gave were TE37s, and I'm happy to announce, well, not happy because I still love TE37s, but I actually went a different route with this and changed it up a lot. Something that's OG to my style and one of my favorite wheels ever that aren't raised or TE37s. I want to reveal to you guys the brand new, Work CR2 piece. Oh, you guys can't really see that. Work CR2 piece in Work's very famous bronze finish and silver gunmetal face. These are the wheels that we are putting onto the GTR today. But before we get into it, I want to go ahead and take you guys back to when I first got these wheels in. All right, we just made it back home and my wheels are officially here. Oh, are you guys ready for this? Oh my God, this is the best thing to come back to after a car show. Straight from Japan, never used, completely brand new, custom made, coloring, everything I spec'd to like exactly what I wanted. Oh my God. Oh my God. Unfucking real. Oh my God. They're so good. I'm gonna pull one out so I can take some pictures for myself. The final piece to the GTR puzzle. We stopped over at Yokohama to come pick these things up. 285s for the front and 305s for the rear. We're gonna go ahead and throw on the wheels to the brand new tires and go and test fit them on the GTR. It's gonna be a good day and I'm very excited to start all of this. We killed it today, bro. These look amazing. Oh my gosh. We're gonna go put these on the GTR now. I just want to appreciate the meat and the lippage on these wheels. It looks amazing. These are all loaded up into the truck. We're gonna take them to the shop so that we can test fit them on the GTR now. See you guys at the shop. All right, before we throw these things on, let's go ahead and take a look at what these look like outside. So you guys saw that I did do 20 by 10 in the front and 20 by 12s in the rear with a 285 Yokohama Apex up front and 305 Yokohama Apex in the rear. So one of my favorite things about these wheels, Work has like a very special finish when it comes to their wheels and their paint. You guys take a close look. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but the bronze is like super like flaky, pearlescent. I don't even know how I would describe that. Can you catch it on camera, you think? Like you see it in the sun, it's so wild. It's like a completely different color in person than it is on camera, but it looks amazing and I am very, very stoked. This is actually the rear wheel and I mean, it's just freaking beef. These are gonna look incredible on the car, especially with the color that I have chosen to paint the car. The car goes to paint in a couple of weeks once the body shop has an opening. So let's go ahead and throw these on and see how they fit. We're gonna have to raise the car and make sure that no cutting or rolling needs to be done. So let's get started. Okay, so here helping me in the shop, we have Maverick and Chico. This is Maverick and Chico's first time actually seeing the Veris GTR.
Bro, it's so much better in person. I can't even explain it other than that.
It's way more aggressive when you look at it in person, but they're gonna be helping me out today, raising up the coilovers and putting all the wheels on. First things first, we have the car entirely in the air. What I'm gonna go ahead and do, because I already know I have to do it, is go ahead and raise the car. We're probably gonna raise it around 2 inches on the coilovers just to be safe. Lower the car and then just keep adjusting as we go. These wheels are gonna look absolutely amazing on the car. I'm so excited to finally show you guys because I myself have waited to see the wheels on the car so you guys would get like a real reaction from my first ever time seeing the wheels be put on the car. So this is it. This is the first time. First time ever seeing one of the Work CR 2-piece wheels go onto the car. I'm very curious to see how it's gonna fit. So, oh, bro. Oh, dude, how crazy does that look? Oh my God, we are for sure gonna have to raise it up.
Oh, we were gonna sure, this is gonna...
Dude, these wheels go perfectly with this kit. Oh my God. Perfect sizing and everything. Once this thing is on the ground, it'll go in a little bit with some camber because we do have adjustments on the GTR. That is literally perfect. Oh my God. It's so, so good. It looks like a completely different car right now. Oh my God. Yes. This is exactly how I imagined the car would look. Exactly. Now the fun part starts. We have to go ahead and start raising the coilovers. Like I said, we're probably gonna have to raise them a good bit because this car was absolutely slammed stock and I definitely don't want to risk the front bumper being static, hitting a pothole or something like that and just wrecking the carbon fiber lip or these fenders. So I'm gonna play it safe while still keeping style. I think it'll still look great raised up, but let's go ahead and check it out. I'm gonna go ahead and lock the coilover, put the stock wheel on, and we'll start on the passenger side, and that'll be it for one side. I think it'll be good. I'm really excited to see what the passenger side wheel looks like because the wheel is very deep and it's gonna look amazing from the rear. So let's tighten this one up, put the wheel on, and we're good. Let's try this out. Okay. Oh, such a big wheel. Did we raise it too much?
No, watch me drop. Okay, that looks like a nice chunk of wheel gap, but remember, to see this little fender right here, that's hiding, that's gonna rub, for sure.
Huge thank you to Kaz for helping me size these up too. So we have different discs in the front and the back to be able to clearance for the big GTR brake, so huge thank you to him. I'm pretty sure that the fronts are good, and the icing on the cake here, that I didn't even show you guys yet. We have Work lug nuts. We went to the very, very details and got Work lug nuts, and I got them in black just so they would match everything. So we're gonna go ahead, put the first wheel on, and let's move to the rear. This is a real JDM unboxing here. If I can fucking open it. Oh, here we go, you ready for this? Oh yeah, dude, these are sick. Has the Work look, dude, super light too. Extra light, but yeah, it has the Work logo on the center and Work right there. Damn, these are dope. And they're locking nuts as well, so if someone's trying to steal my wheels, sorry bro, got the key right here. Like perfect fitment, dude. One thing that I do really need to get that I didn't know, I thought they came with the wheels, are the center caps. They're just like the raised wheels where you have to buy them separately, which I didn't think about. So I do want to go back and buy the wheel center caps. But other than that, lug nuts look great. We have the Work valve stem, so good to go. That might be good. Oh, it looks amazing.
This is like so fire. This fitment is gonna be so good.
Holy crap, I don't even know if I want to touch the rear.
It's not. This looks good.
Okay, but now I'm a little bit afraid that the front's gonna be too high and it's not gonna match the rear. Both wheels are on. The car looks insane. I cannot wait to see what this looks like on the ground. So we raised the front 1.5 inches. Right now, I'm like a little bit worried that's gonna be too high, but we can always fix that later on. I'm gonna go ahead, work on the other side, just get it done so that we can put this thing on the ground and really see how it sits. But I think the rear is good. I'm gonna leave the rear for now. All right, so part one, we just lowered the car with our measurements starting out. Like I thought, it is a little bit too high, but it's not as high as I thought it was gonna be. If we lower it back 1/2 inch, the fronts will be absolutely perfect. Seeing the car with all 4 wheels on the ground, I'm just so beyond stoked and hyped on how this came out. The rears, we didn't even have to touch. The rears actually sit perfectly on the ride height and they fit perfect too. So like no rolling fenders or anything like that. Granted, we do have to go on a test drive to be 100% sure, but everything is coming out perfectly. So let's go ahead and readjust the fronts and we should be set to go.
Are we not filming?
Yeah, we are. I'm just taking a small break.
Oh, because it's heavy.
First side is lowered. I think it's gonna be perfect. So this, we didn't actually put it on jack stand, so it's gonna be easier for us to lower it and check it out. Oh shit. All right, let's go ahead and put all of these in and try and lower it. We'll check it out. Okay, moment of truth here. 1/2 inch drop does to the car. Slow. Oh.
You think
Can we go lower?
Set? No, yeah, that's lower.
I know. Should we go lower? Are we mature? That's the real question. Or do we want a car that looks good? Fuck, I don't know what to do. Let me stand back for a second. Let me just take a, let me get a bird's eye view here.
Thank you.
Quarter inch. We'll do 4 1/4.
Okay.
3.75. Third time's the charm here. Let's see. We put it at 3, but like a little bit over 3.5 inches. So it should be perfect this time. Oh, that's it.
That's
100%. That's perfect.
That's it.
100% perfect.
Yeah, I like this.
Absolutely. That's it. Hell yeah. Oh, not completely like slammed, not tucking tire. Good enough. We might have to see if I can still turn with this carbon right here, but I think we're solid, bro. I mean, like the wheels, for the first time, I have finally calculated like the absolute best fitment for a car, and especially like with the Veris kit, I wanted to make sure that it was a perfect fitment. I think I did it. I won't really know till we go on the test drive, but right now the ride height looks perfect to me. Fitment looks amazing. It's not poking out too far. It's not too sunken in. It's like right in the sweet spot. So we're gonna go ahead and match the other side, and let's pull this thing out and go first test drive. All right. Cool thing about this is once these wheels and the fitment is like that's like, we actually did a full Veris GTR and everything. Like that just blows my mind that I was able to do this in my garage just like this. Like I think that's the most rewarding part. And I still have a couple of items that you guys don't know about that are coming from Japan, so it does take a few months. So like I said, we'll talk a little bit about those afterwards, but let's go ahead and fix this wheel and let's get done.
It's a moment of truth right now.
It is. It is. The very last wheel. Slow. Perfect.
Oh, that looks icy.
It's literally the same. Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh, I'm so hyped, dude. Okay, we are good to go. The wheels are on. I'm gonna go ahead, roll it off of the blocks, tighten everything down, and we're gonna go for the first test drive with the brand new wheels. Take them outside, let you guys see what the car looks like all around. It's gonna be great, so let's get it done. Fuck yeah.
Bro, it looks so good.
Oh man, it's so perfect. Oh, you see this, bro? Dude, I am in love with how the front fits and the rear, like front and rear both match perfectly now. And with how aggressive the front lip is, it makes it look like it's a little bit lower than it really is, but like wheel fitment in the front, and come look at the rear.
The rear's my favorite part.
Dude, the rear could not be any more perfect. I honestly could probably go a little bit wider in the rear. But I think for everyday driving, like this is 100%. So let's go ahead and pull it out into the sunlight and see what it really looks like. Oh. Ah, I'm just so stoked.
And people say your fitment's trash, bro.
That's huge.
Yes, bro.
Let's just do a little walk around here. See this?
This fitment's so on point. Your fitment,
Bro, I did it this time. I did it the right way. I did it exactly how I wanted to do it. Found the perfect specs. Built this thing in my garage, and now it's finally out with the wheels, the full kit. I could not have dreamed of this car being any better. The side profile view, oh dude. This is my favorite shot of the car so far. Favorite shot by far. Perfect fitment all around. Damn, these wheels are perfect, dude. Holy crap. We have Chico in the back, Maverick in the passenger seat. We're gonna go through the rubbing test here. Here a little bit in the front, but nothing that's like, honestly, nothing that like really worries me. We're going over speed bump now.
That's perfect.
We're perfect. Car's warmed up, so this is the first time that Maverick or Chico have ever like heard the GTR or been in it since the tune. So they're in for a treat. Dude, I'm so hyped on the fitment right now. We're like, usually I'm scraping pretty hard.
Oh yeah, there's always something way wrong.
And like right now, we are solid. Real test is getting out of this freaking parking lot because of how angled this is. You want to hop down?
It's good.
Oh! Oh!
It's good.
Yes! All right, hop in, bro. Okay, you ready, bro?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Turbo noises. Dude, this thing sounds so insane.
That was like nothing.
This is fast. This is dangerous.
It's insane. It is pretty brutal. Hey, but car feels amazing. It sticks to the ground, which is really good. Oh, that was like going over the drain.
Oh, okay.
That sounds amazing.
It's pretty insane, dude. I am beyond hyped on like just the fitment, the way the car feels. Like the coilovers feel amazing.
Oh my gosh! This is not the same car.
Not even close, bro. Not even close.
Looking at the car in front of you like... Oh.
We just ripped it with the wheels and the kit. Everything sounds okay. There is a little bit of flapping, so that means something's not totally secure down below on this side somewhere, so I'll check that out. But as for like rubbing and like fitment issues, for the first time ever, we don't have to cut and we don't have to roll anything. We did it right. Did it right.
Whoa.
Yo, what's up, bro?
All the way in the back.
Yes, last building in the complex. Cool, I'll see you in a sec.
Alright, bye.
With the kit being done and stuff now, it's kind of looking a little bit plain on the interior. I think we need to fix that today. Yo, you found me. Today's gonna be fun. Look who it is. You brought your car. It's funny to meet you, dude.
Yeah,
This is Cullen. Dude, your car is so sick. You guys know I have a sweet spot in my heart for S2000s. And Cullen has the full J's racing kit. So here today, visiting the shop, we do have Mark. You guys remember Mark from the GTR steering wheel install. We're installing a few bits on the car today that's gonna make the interior pop a lot more. And Cullen made the drive up to come see the shop with Mark, since they're both from LA, and he brought his S2000. I definitely have to check this thing out in a bit. What is this, bro?
Happy birthday.
That is this a Nismo jacket?
Nismo jacket.
Oh my God, I'm never gonna take it off. Yep, that's a little bit loud. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the GTR build series, episode number like 8, I think it is now. Today is something that's a little bit shorter, but something that I really want to do. Since the kit's done, the wheels are on, currently waiting to bring this thing to the body shop, I thought this would be a perfect time to get some of the accessory and details on this car that I want to get finished up before the body shop. So I get to drop the car off this Saturday, and before that, as you guys know, I actually visited Mark over at Evasive Motorsports, and he helped me put on the brand new digital steering wheel. It's so amazing. Well, today he was nice enough to come down to the shop and bring some carbon fiber interior pieces that's really going to set off the interior of the car. So let's check them out. So for today specifically, we're going to be dealing with the steering wheel as well as the paddle shifter. So here's what the aftermarket paddle shifter is going to look like: full carbon fiber and extended. And then for the steering wheel, you guys saw this last time we did interior work. It has the carbon fiber on top as well as the D shape down here with the LEDs up top as well. So what we're actually going to do today is replace all of this center trim right here with carbon fiber as well, so it all flows a lot better. It's going to be awesome. All right, Mark, everybody was a huge fan last time we did a video together. What do we got going on today?
Updating the wheel with paddle shifters.
Dude, this is gonna look so good. Some carbon fiber paddle shifters, and they are extended too, so it's gonna look really nice with the carbon on the steering wheel, and then that's gonna be so perfect.
I gotta do the center trim too.
And the center trim. That's gonna be freaking perfect. And we're also updating the management on the steering wheel.
The Legends logo.
To the Legends logo. That's gonna be sick. Oh, these are so sick. So if you guys are curious about any of the stuff that we're installing today, I'll leave the link to Mark's Instagram down in the description and on the screen right now. So if you want these new paddle shifters or any of the trim and stuff that we're doing, Mark actually hand makes all this stuff, which is really cool and very high quality. So many different options too. But currently, Mark is gonna go ahead and take off the steering wheel so that we can access the paddle shifters. I cannot get over how sick these are. So much better than stuff. One paddle shifter is off. Yeah. See the difference right here. This is stock, and then we have stock versus the aftermarket. Dude, that is massive. It's gonna look great, number one, but I think it's also make a big difference in feel when I'm actually shifting through the gears and stuff. Damn, this is sick.
Like,
so yeah,
it's like silver.
So now that that's done, super easy to take off. We're just gonna go ahead and throw these on, and we'll be good to go. Give me the rundown on how we're actually going to swap over the paddle shifters.
We gotta poke this out right here and keep poking it.
Almost.
Oh god, this is like very, very tight. Okay, yeah, there we go. See? So you gotta grab all this. Well, grab the pole, the rod, And then once that's out, the paddle comes out.
Oh, sick. That's super easy.
Then next you gotta remove this. Just one screw in the back, and this comes out. What people don't do is they just remove it and then put it back. This one you have to actually take this metal rod and you have to bend it back more, like that. And then take this out, just like that. Put it back on the new one.
Make sure it sits all the way though.
Sits all the way. So once that's finished, take the V-band and put it inside.
Boom. Then we have an aftermarket paddle shifter.
Yeah, then we put this blue piece back and that's about it. There it is. Okay.
Sick, dude, I'm so stoked to use that.
And now we put the screw back and that's it.
Damn, dude, those look sick. Oh my God, those are massive. Oh. Damn, dude, that is gonna look so good with the wheel and everything. Hell yeah. So much better. All right, all the plastic pieces are back on for the paddle shifters. Next up, to finish off the interior, we have the carbon piece for the steering wheel. We've got the steering wheel so we can show them what it's gonna do. So to replace the old silver piece, we have carbon now, and it's gonna look so good. We have so much carbon on the interior, dude. So this is up next. So this plastic piece is actually a little bit harder than the paddle shifters.
You can see, like, here's a plastic piece right here.
Yeah.
And then right in the corner over here, same with over here.
So it's all just a bunch of clips in there you have to pop out.
Yes, yeah, pop it out. Should be good. Yeah.
Holy crap.
Take the center trim off. It's just 3 screws.
Easy enough. All right, carbon trim is on. Dude, I love it so much because since Mark like hand makes all of his stuff, the carbon weave is the same on this piece as it is on the actual steering wheel. So it all just flows so well, and even on the paddle shifter. So everything is just perfect. That's gonna look so good in the car.
Get it on.
Nice. Even from out here, that just looks like it makes the biggest difference. So after like all the accessories and stuff like this, I really want to get some buckets. I was a little bit skeptical on doing buckets in a GTR, but after Andy came by, or Blue GTR came by, he had a set of Recaros in his GTR, and I got to sit in them, drive his car around a little bit, and I really think that the buckets add more of the style that I want in this car. So I definitely think I'm gonna swap out the OEMs for like some Brid carbon fiber backing Japan. Oh man. Okay, I know it's such just like a small mod, but it always makes the biggest difference, especially if it's your own car and you sit in it like every day, all the time. Like the smallest things like carbon extended paddle shifters and just little carbon trim make the biggest difference. Oh, I love personal driver mods like this. So for me, this is one of the favorite things that we've done. I've been considering doing this entire piece, but I'm just so worried because of, you know, I set different things in the cup holders. I lay my arm here where when I wear watches or like bracelets or anything like that, and I don't want to scuff up the carbon, so I'm a little bit weary of doing this piece. Let me know what you guys think about it. But the steering wheel on the other hand, absolutely killer. Could not be any happier with all the carbon pieces. And look at these paddle shifters. Ooh, we're gonna be yes, so stoked on this. Mark killed it. Like I said, if you guys need any carbon trims, he's actually going to be doing my roof as well. Since this is cream, I want it black, so Mark will be doing my roof. So if you guys literally need any interior custom pieces, whatever, be sure to check out his Instagram. He does all sorts of different things for all types of cars, so please check him out if you haven't already, and get yourself a nice GTR steering wheel with some paddles. Oh, now one thing I want to do is I want to check out that S2K. Colin, you're up. I need to get a walk. I need to get a walk around of your S2K. I love S2000s, and I think an S2000 would be such an amazing build. And seeing Cullen's here right now with the full J's racing kit on it, I'm just like, I'm in love. I'm dying here. So give us a walk around what's all done. And if you guys want to check out Cullen's channel, I'll link it down below too. He has really good cinematics. So give us a walk
about that. So my car is a 2004 Honda 2000, so it's gonna be the first year of the AB2, which means that it has the 2.2 liter instead of the 2.0 and it revs up to 8,500. So yeah, like Dustin said, I have the full Jace Racing wide body on it. It's super beat. I've dailied this car for about 2 years now.
That's pretty crazy, dude.
I flew off track like literally like a couple days after I got it put on.
Yeah, the thing that I love about this and like Cullen's car is that he dailies it #1, but it's also a track car. Cullen drives this thing on the track and like beats it, which I think is so cool if you can daily and track a car. S2000 is...
I drove in the snow too because it drove from Seattle.
Wow.
I had a broken axle on one axle. So basically drivetrain wise, there's a M Factory 4.57 final gear with a 2-way LSD. And then basically the underbody of the car, solid mounts on everything, motor, transmission, and then just spoon bushings, LCAs, roll center adjusters.
Full suspension, dude.
Basically, I mean, a custom exhaust that is a J70 RS that we cut in half. So we kept the small resonator in the front, but we basically put a straight pipe out after that.
Can we hear it?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, dude, the exhaust just comes out like on the bumper or what? Oh my god. Oh man, yep, that's loud. Wow. Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. I gotta do an S2000. Have to.
I'm jealous.
Look who showed up.
I'm so jealous.
What do you think about the kit? It's your first time seeing it, bro.
I didn't realize how aggressive some of these lines were.
It's pretty gnarly,
and like,
dude.
in the pictures and like having it all black, you don't see as much, but in person, she's sharp.
It's good, dude. I'm so stoked. And we got all the nice little accessories in here too, so it's a good day. What do you guys think? It's your first time seeing it.
I think it's awesome. I want to do it. Don't have tiny wheels. these are proper sized wheels. Where's your WRX? Look at those tiny ass wheels.
Yeah.
We got lights, baby.
We got lights. It's not plugged in right now.
Oh, it's close. She's close though.
Yeah, it's not plugged in yet, but it's coming. It's coming.
This is nice.
We're gonna give her a nice. Let's go on to #4.
You want some res?
All right, to test out the new paddle shifters, I'm going to pull the car out. We're all going to get a shot together in front of the shop. So, Colin, we're going to move out front. So, I also want to check out these paddle shifters here. Oh, man. They just look so good with the wheel and everything, especially now that you guys can see it in the sunlight. It is literally mint. I am so happy with this. Cannot wait to fully drive this car. Mark's first time that the R35 and the 32 are gonna be next to each other after the kit. This is perfect. Nice, all good to go. I think it's a perfect way to end the little install today. Sick. And I think Mark has something special that he wants to show us. We're heading down to a little trip to Mexico so that Mark can give us a nice burnout in his GTR. I've never seen an R35 GTR burnout before, so this will be pretty awesome. All right, we have made it to Mexico. This is the little burnout section that we have here. Secluded road. No one can come this way. We're good to go. I've never seen an R35 GTR burnout before, so this is gonna be really sick. He's getting the tires all wet and ready. Oh my god, that's so much smoke. Bro, that was so sick. Oh my god, that was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Oh my god. Another round. He's just a GTR burnout madman right now. This is by far one of the coolest things I've ever seen. This is so dope. Oh my god. Bro, that was freaking sick. I've never seen an R35 do a burnout. That was like a good way to end the day. This is a good weekend. Now, on the way back from Mexico to the shop, I get to ride in Cullen's S2K. I think this is one of my first times ever riding in one. But I really like this thing, dude. Like, carbon, hardtop too. Like, I like how like connected you feel in the car. An S2000 has to happen in the future. It's happening. Heard it here first. S2000's coming up. So, before we pull the car back in, look who decided to show up. We got Brian from Top Rank, and he brought his amazing Supra. You guys have seen this before. So, before we pull this in though, I actually want to take this thing on a little test drive to kind of feel out the new paddle shifters here, because these are extended, look super good. I'm sure they're gonna feel amazing too. So, and Brian's never even been in this car. So, first time, dude. First time. I think you're gonna be very surprised.
You want me to hold the camera?
Yeah, sure. Brian, are you ready for this?
Yeah, dude.
I know you guys can't see the paddle shifters, but they feel so nice. But Brian's reaction is more important here.
Let's see.
All right.
Dude, that sounds so sick. Bro. My sunglasses flew in your backseat. Better catch up. Oh man, that sounds so good. Man.
What do you think, bro?
That's so gangster, dude.
And the paddle shifters feel amazing, so I'm super, super happy with the feeling from the paddle shifters from today. Smallest mods definitely make the biggest difference. Now let's see how bad I'm about to freaking scrape right here. Nope.
Not gonna happen.
Not that way.
Man, I think whatever mods you do that you like see and touch every single day while you're driving are like some of the most important ones.
For sure, 100%, dude. That's what I say in my videos, like the accessories for a driver, especially when you're the owner of the car and you see it every day, like make the biggest difference. 100%. That's it, bro. She's a ripper. She's
literally pushed my sunglasses off my head, dude. I had to reach back to grab them.
Alright, so before we leave, everybody has left the shop. I had such a fun, like, car-filled day. Like, it was the perfect Saturday. Every car guy's dream Saturday. So I had a lot of fun today showing Brian the car, getting to see Mark, and finally meeting Cullen. Before we end today, there is one last thing that I want to show you guys. If you guys don't follow this account on Instagram, I highly suggest you do. If you love Nissans, S14s, GTR, whatever, and you love rare Nismo parts, Lucky Labo, to be honest, I don't know how to exactly say it, but I'll leave his Instagram on the screen. Sells tons of really awesome rare JDM pieces, and he actually sent me a little care package, and this is some of the coolest stuff I have ever seen in my entire life, and I'm so stoked for this. So if you guys follow me on Instagram, you know what this is already, but I just have to show you guys on camera, because check this out. We're gonna do a little JDM unboxing here. We got a Nismo Nibori flag. This is honestly one of my most prized possessions. I am in love with this. So old logo Nismo flag. I haven't decided where I'm gonna put this yet. I don't know if I want to put it in my home like editing studio or put it in the garage. So we're gonna think about it. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. But do a little photo shoot with that in a bit. But the reason why I hit him up is because I was looking for a Nismo piece in particular, and he actually ended up having the one that I really wanted. So you guys have probably seen these before. It's an old logo Nismo cigarette lighter, but it's the flight switch. These are pretty rare, but I wanted to get one for my GTR just to add a little bit of flair to the interior. See if this will focus on it here. Old logo flight lighter right here. So this is super cool. But also in the bag, he included something, he included a couple of his stickers, which are really cool, but something that I thought was amazing is the Club Skyline magazine. Now, whenever I go to Japan, I love to collect like old Japanese magazines of like Skylines or Nissans, or really any of the cars that I have. So he actually sent over a Club Skyline magazine, which is super cool. I've just been sitting, obviously I can't really read any of it, but been sitting, checking out the magazine, seeing all of the race cars and just getting ideas for like my personal car. So this was really amazing, but I wanted to go ahead and just install this little lighter right here. So let's go ahead and do that real fast. This and this goes right in here. So much better. It's just like the little flare things that I kind of like in cars. Just little pieces that you don't see too often. By the way, if you guys don't know, we still do have burnt titanium shift knobs on the Legends Media site in case you guys want to pick one up. These are 380 grams, so super heavyweight, feel amazing, and look really good. So now the R32 interior is looking good. We've done tons of little interior pieces today, so I am super hyped on how everything's coming out. Lots of big plans coming for this pretty soon. So thank you guys so much for watching today's video. I really hope you enjoyed the install of all the carbon bits on the R35 and just our fun little day. So this is such a cool sight. 35 and a 32, and we've got some special parts for the 32 because as you guys know, coming up next is the 32 build. What is up guys? Welcome back to the GTR build series, and today is the very official day that this car is going to SOS Customs and we officially start the paint. I am beyond excited for this, and I hope you guys are really excited because I get to show you every step of the way of this car being built, and paint is one of the most exciting things that I'm going to be doing to this car. And if you guys have watched the channel for a long time, you can probably guess on what color I want to do. We'll talk more about it when we get to SOS, but this is going to be the first time this car goes on like a real long drive, and we still have to unbox a couple of things for the R32 GTR build. Let's go ahead and pull the R32 in the shop, and then we'll take the car to SOS. So before we head over to SOS with the R35, I wanted to show you guys a little unboxing of some stuff that we got in for the R32 GTR build. Before we actually start the build, I want to make sure that I have everything that I need in order to get this thing going. So this is just a little accessory that I have for the car, but that's not what we're doing today. I want to give a big thank you to Dyno for helping support this build. They sent me a full fuel system for the R32 GTR. So what we have in this box, I'm not going to unbox everything because I don't want to like lose any little pieces, but we have DW fuel pumps, we have injectors, we have a surge tank, and they were actually kind enough to supply us with all of the fittings and lines and everything that we're gonna need to make this work. So let's just go over and let's look at all this stuff. Let's see, what do we got in here? We'll open this guy because this is gonna be the most exciting piece right here. Check this. I'm guessing these are all of our fuel pumps right here. Fuel pumps right here. Oh, this is so sick. And then we actually have the DW. Actually, I'll just go ahead and take it out and show you guys. I'm so stoked for this. Look at this. This is the DW surge tank for the fuel system. We are going all out on the R32, and I want to make sure it's perfect. So huge, massive thank you to Dyno for supporting this build, along with all of the other amazing companies that we're working with on the R32. It's going to be a crazy build, and I think at the end of the build series for the 32, you guys are going to be absolutely mind blown at what we're doing with the car. So that's basically the gist of what I wanted to show you with the fuel system. Pretty sick. So now it's time to actually take the R35 to SOS to start getting painted. Let's do it. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit scared to be driving this up the 5 right now, and it is a little bit of traffic right now too, so we'll be in a Veris kit in traffic That's a little bit sketchy, but we have to do it, and I thought I would document me dropping the car off because that's like super important. So I will keep you guys updated through the drive on how we're doing and how the kit does. So let's go ahead and make it to SOS. So successful drive up to SOS. Well, we're not at SOS just yet. We're actually doing rollers because Super Street is doing a documentary alongside with me on the GTR. And here we have Sam and Craven. I'll leave both of their Instagrams on the screen. Incredible photographers and videographers. They're absolutely amazing. And they're gonna be doing rollers of the car on a nice little mountain road over here near SOS with the car not painted yet, like totally raw. I think that's gonna be really, really cool. So I'll show you guys some of that. But before we took it to paint, we did like a little documentary style video. And like I said, we're gonna get some rollers. So it's gonna be amazing. But the car felt great. No rattling, no flapping. This thing is perfect and it is totally ready. What up? What's up, brother?
Can't wait,
Let's see you guys do it. It's gonna be sick, man. All right, GTR has officially made it to SOS. Oscar, what's going down? What's the plan, dude?
Going pink, guys. It's going pink.
Me and Oscar have been planning this for a very, very long time. How long ago did I tell you? Like, I don't want to reveal the color to you guys yet, but this is like something that's true to the heritage of GTR, one of my personal favorite colors ever. How long have I told you that I wanted to do that?
It's been at least a couple months, man, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we talked about it and stuff like that, but like once the kids started arriving,
now it's a reality.
You know, that's when it got. But it's been a while now, but at least a couple months when the kid arrived. You know, obviously we've been talking about it for a while, and you know, time just flies, and here we are. Here we are, drop off date.
It's crazy. So
to get this thing going, get this thing sanded.
Yeah. So not only will I be filming like a full reveal of the car, SOS is actually gonna be filming the entire process of what they do to like transform this car. So if you guys want to see a more in-depth look at painting and bodywork of the Varus kit on the GTR, be sure to check out SOS's channel because they're gonna get it done. But right now, like, what's the plan? How do we get started with the paint and everything?
So the main thing is obviously we're gonna start making you some samples. Okay. Obviously, you know, lay out the color because every PPG, you know, we use PPG, so every color has variances of the same color. So we'll make sure that we lock down the color. You're happy with it, I'm happy with it. Then from there, the first thing that we're gonna do is just work on the fitment. Now, luckily, you brought us a very nice kit and it fits right, but obviously everything with time can get better.
For sure.
Exactly. So we'll start kind of working on it, trying to get this little thing, maybe just get this thing sitting where it needs to. Make sure both door gaps are the same. Obviously the rear bumper as well. Do whatever needs to be done.
All the proper steps to make this thing look almost like OEM, but you know, it's fair. So that's the coolest piece. So another cool thing about this kit is that there are like carbon pieces that will be still exposed. So you guys can see the carbon vent right here. We're also going to be laying all of these little pieces out in carbon. I don't want to give away too much, but there are going to be like little unique pieces to make this kit like exactly my own. So this is going to be such a cool build, dude.
All right, bro. You signed your
It's
soul
official.
away.
It's official, man. We're making it happen. Now it's real. The car is officially at SOS. I'm not gonna end the video here. They're starting the car on Monday. Today's Friday. They're starting the car on Monday. I'm gonna come back on Monday and kind of show you guys the starting process of it, but that's really the last thing that you guys are gonna see until the actual reveal. So I'm very, very excited for this. I will see you guys when we come back here on Monday. It is now a couple of days later. If I look all gross and sweaty, it's because I just got done lifting, and as you guys know, my competition is 25 days away, so things are getting pretty tough, but we're still killing it. We're here at SOS, checking up on the car, and I had to bring a couple of things for them that I forgot at the shop. Number one being these side badges right here for the fenders and my stock wheels, but they're back here working on the car right now. Oh, we have got some progress going down on the GTR. So I wanted to stop by and kind of film like all the small little pieces that's going into this build right here. So currently right now SOS is just taking apart the car, taking all the little pieces off, all the carbon and stuff off to get ready and prep for paint. As you guys can see, they're starting to mold the little front bumper pieces right here. These actual rivets are just to keep this thing in place, and all of that is going to be covered up and molded so you won't even notice that. You guys have no idea how excited I am to get this thing back with the color, and like this color means so much to me, and I know SOS is absolutely going to crush it. So this is it, guys. This is the very start of the R35 paint job, and I am so excited to show you guys the end result. The man, the myth, the legend right here. How's it going with all the prep?
What's going on, brother? Good, good, man. It's coming along. This week, our main goal is just to get this kit fit perfect, exactly how it needs to fit. And as you can see, we've already made.
Yeah, dude, I was looking at it. It looks freaking perfect right here.
So that's the goal: is get everything on there fitted, and then get all this stuff in primer, and then maybe start with the gem.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna start mixing up some color here pretty soon this week. Maybe with the next couple days, I'll have you come by and just.
Oh, I'm gonna film that, but you guys can't see it just yet. You guys will see it when we do the actual paint reveal. I am so excited to like see this like color in person, because I already told him it's a very special color to me, and I think it's gonna blow him away.
I've been looking like everywhere for pictures of somebody that's done it, and I haven't found.
Dude, no one.
I haven't found one, and it just blows my mind. Your car is a 2013, right?
Yeah.
So it's like 7 years. I haven't seen nobody do it yet. So like literally gonna be the first.
We're gonna crush
literally
it,
gonna
bro.
be the first ones to do it. So I'm pretty stoked about that.
And couldn't have asked for like a better project to do it on, like various R35.
Oh, right, yeah. And the car in general is just, it's a clean car.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a basket case.
Yeah.
It's not like we're making prototype parts. It's just, you know, we got a good quality kit here.
Good JDM kit, good car, and JDM color. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a JDM color. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're giving away the clues, man. You're giving away.
Like Oscar said, mission number one is to get this kit fitting exactly perfect, and I could trust no one other than SOS to make sure that that happens. So I'm stoked to see what they come back with. Yeah, so even I'm noticing on the front bumper, this front bumper piece like fits so much better.
It was off, and I noticed it too. It was like really dropped down. I was like, I don't know if it was a kid or whatever, but no, that's fitting on there good.
You guys saw in my install video that I was having fitment issues right here and fitting the clips in the door jambs. Well, the techs over at SOS are helping me out with that, and the fitment is literally spot on. So perfect. So this is gonna be like the perfect car when it's done. So before we leave, actually, we found the color code for the color that I want to do, and I'm actually going to be able to mix the paint along with Oscar right here and kind of see if we can get an idea of how it's going to look. So let's go ahead and Oscar's going to show me how to mix the paint up. So I don't want to show you guys any of the colors that we're going to mix here, but basically there's like 7 or 8 different colors that we need to mix inside of this, and Oscar's going to go ahead and pull out all the colors that we need and get started. This is a special moment. Oh!
All right, this has to be very, bro.
Trickle out.
Are you scared?
I'm so scared. Oh,
there you go.
Done. 11.1 of aluminum. All right, so to end out this video, this is gonna be in black and white because this is the color of the car right now. But I wanted to end today's video just showing you guys us mixing the paint, me checking out the sample paint code, because it is just It's absolutely beautiful. I'm sorry that you guys have to watch this in black and white, but you guys will see it soon enough. SOS is gonna kill this, and I'm gonna be here to film it every step of the way. So if you guys enjoyed this video, please give this video a like and go down there and subscribe if you haven't already for more awesome build updates. We're about to start in the 32, and you're not gonna miss that. So once again, thank you guys so much. Also, be sure to check out SOS Customs. I will leave their link in the description as well as their Instagram on the screen. That is gonna be it for today. Get stoked on this color combo. It's gonna be killer. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out. Years of hard work and dedication got me to this point, building my dream car and my dream kit. This is something that I've always wanted and I've always dreamed of, but something that was so distant and far out of my reach that I really thought I would never be able to do this. Okay. Oh! Ow! That's great. Building this car has given me a lot of new opportunities and new friends, but most of all, it's taught me a lot about myself. Set a goal, work as hard as you can to reach that goal, and at the end, who knows? You might surprise yourself. Before we go any further in the video, I just want to say thank you to all of you, because without you, none of this would have been possible. The GTR came out so amazing, and what you're about to see is the entire process of me dropping the car off all the way until the car is completely finished in the first time that I actually get to see the car. Also, huge thank you to all of the companies who made this possible. SOS Customs for actually painting the car, Art of Attack for helping me source out the various kit. There's just so many moving parts within this build, and I just wanted to say thank you. But before we get too far, I wanted to let you guys know that in honor of the GTR reveal, we do have a couple of new limited edition items on Legends Media. So you guys actually really enjoy our limited canvas print. So we did an R35 reveal canvas print. Every single one of these will be numbered and signed by me personally. We are only doing 50 of these because not only is it a canvas, but we have actual paint cards of the Millennium Jade from SOS Customs that was used on the R35, and and some limited edition cards that we will be attaching the paint cards to. So not only will you guys get a canvas of the R35, you'll get an actual piece of a paint card that was used on the R35 along with this awesome card. So it'll kind of be like attached like that. We are currently making these right now. This is my first sample that I was able to see, and it is so rad. So if you head to the first link down in the description, you guys can check out the canvas prints as well as the paint cards that it will come with. Now, like I said, we only have 50 of these, so if you guys are interested, be sure to head to the site right now and pick one up. But we also have a couple of other things like mystery boxes and stuff on the site ready to go. So if you're interested, definitely go check that out. Like I said, we are about to get into the entire build process of the R35. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Your soul
It's official, man. We're making it happen. All right, now it's real. The car is officially at SOS. It is now a couple of days later. We're here at SOS checking up on the car, and I had to bring a couple of things for them that I forgot at the shop. Number one being these side badges right here for the fenders and my stock wheels, but they're back here working on the car right now. Oh, we have got some progress going down on the GTR. So currently right now, SOS is just taking apart the car, taking all the little pieces off, all the carbon and stuff off to get ready and prep for paint. As you guys can see, they're starting to mold the little front bumper pieces right here. These actual rivets are just to keep this thing in place, and all of that is going to be covered up and molded so you won't even notice that. They are just pretty much sanding down the car, making sure the kit is absolutely perfect before it goes into paint. Here's all the little carbon bits. Man, this is so crazy to see. You guys have no idea how excited I am to get this thing back with the color, and like this color means so much to me, and I know SOS is absolutely gonna crush it. So this is it, guys. This is the very start of the R35 paint job, and I am so excited to show you guys the end result. So let's drop these guys off. So before we leave, actually, we found the color code for the color that I want to do. I'm actually going to be able to mix the paint along with Oscar right here and kind of see if we can get an idea of how it's going to look. Oscar's going to show me how to mix the paint up.
Alright, this has to be very...
That came out fast, bro.
A little bit, just a little bit. A drop, we're looking for a drop here.
Come on, trickle out.
Are you scared?
I'm so scared. Oh,
there you go. There you go.
11.1 of aluminum.
There you go. Now it's just the last drop. We're just getting the last. Alright, cool.
The base coat now.
Our compliant base coat maker. So this is what pretty much makes the paint.
So this is what we look like right now. Can't really tell much of anything, but that's so cool to see.
Just be very slow with it. Grab even the black that's on the top, and then even the powder that's right there.
This is sick. Oh my, look at that color.
It's coming up.
Oh, do you see it coming together?
It's definitely coming together,
dude, man. That's the color.
That's it, huh?
That's it, 100%.
You know what's funny? Sometimes I see the mixes that are like, dude, that's not the color. Dude, then you mix it and it's like, that's the color.
This is 100% the color. You guys, okay, this is for the documentary video. This is the first time I am physically seeing the Millennium Jade for the 30. Dude, look at this color.
Dude, that's it.
That is beautiful. Oh my god, I'm sure the camera can't capture it, but like, that's Millennium Jade.
That's it.
That's Millennium Jade.
I know, right when you mixed it, right when you started mixing, I was like, that's it right there, man.
Oh, this is the coolest thing ever. This is one of the coolest experiences ever. That was the making of Millennium Jade for the 35. Just for documentary purposes here, I want to show you guys me mixing the Millennium Jade in front of the R35 being taken apart. I don't know why I think this is so cool, but Like my absolute dream color. Like, I don't know, this is so cool, dude. Like, this is such a special moment to see this color for the first time ever, and it's about to go on the R35. Like, one of the only ones, if not the only one. Like, this color is perfect. Everything that I could have wanted. Obviously, I'd probably mix a little bit better whenever SOS does it, but but I'm just too hyped right now to like sit here and wait. But like, I'm just mixing some Millennium Jade. Awesome, awesome day. Fuck yeah. Yes. What is up, guys? We are here at SOS Customs today for a very big update on the GTR. We have Tiana here with us, which is also very exciting. So today's update is going to be the first time I'm seeing the GTR with a coat of the Millennium Jade on it. I am so excited for this. What up, dude?
Quarantine.
Quarantine. Good call. Good call. Tell us what's going down. What's happening?
Well, the jams on the body got shot yesterday.
Okay.
Okay, and right now we have the hood and the doors and the trunk in the booth, and it's spray time. So
oh man, so we're actually spraying. We're going spraying, all in.
Yeah.
Everybody is quarantined. SOS is still out here killing it. What's today? What's the date? Today is
the quarantine.
Yeah. Day 4 of the quarantine, March 19th. Oh, is that it? That's my car. So this is the first time I will be seeing the paint. The car is currently like just completely taken apart right now, as you guys can see. Oh my god, dude, the color is perfect. Do you see that? What do you think?
Oh my god.
Okay, this is my first look. This is your first look. Here is the official first look at the Millennium Jade 35. Oh my god, the color is spot on. Oscar, this is 100% what I wanted.
I'm very proud of this side, even though you won't see any of it.
Oh, bro. Full-on color change. This is a complete full-on color change. Like, doing it the right way. Oh, I have goosebumps. I have a hoodie on, but I have goosebumps right now. This is literally the perfect color, bro. Oh, I hope like the flake and everything catches on camera. Oh my god.
We had it out. We pulled it out this morning. There was a little bit of sun on it, and dude, I was just with the wheels.
Yeah.
It's gonna like.
Holy
it's gonna be sick.
Crap. This just gets me so freaking hyped. Oh, now I can't wait to see the whole car with it. Let's go check out the body pieces and start spraying, bro.
This Eisenberg right here.
This is it. Holy crap. So this is actually where they're going to be painting the car. Got the painter in here right now. For the actual documentary, we're going to be filming some spraying and everything like that. This is going to be so cool. Being able to come and like see the entire process of like my dream R35 build coming together. Coolest thing ever. Ever. Not getting the coronavirus now. Before we get started, I thought I'd let Oscar explain kind of what's gonna go down, because honestly I have no freaking idea. But Oscar, what's the plan on like getting everything painted up?
So right now, as you guys saw, everything's been wiped down with the wax and grease remover, and the first step is gonna be your primer sealer. So that's gonna go on first. And then from there, we're gonna have our base. And then from there, we're gonna have our clear. And be about 15 minutes dry time in between each coat. So it's a lengthy process. You see it, fresh stuff, but that's what's gonna go happen right now.
So we're gonna pull it out and get some shots of it outside of the garage so you guys can see the color a little bit better. It's not currently raining and it's a little bit sunny, so oh, the color is so good. It's perfect. 100% everywhere. Oh my god. I am dead. It's gonna be so good. You guys don't have any idea how excited I am.
how you like it, but you just don't get it. He knows a little about the feels that I'm about to light. Just how you want it.
This is it.
It's going down.
This is it, the Millennium Jade. All right, another update. Today is Thursday, March 26th, and today is officially the day that SOS is starting the actual body paint on the GTR. We're heading back to the paint booth right now. I believe they've already started a little bit of base coat and the Millennium, so we're gonna go check it out right now. Oh, I see the base is already on. Let's go check it out. Oh man, okay, so as you can see, the car has the base coat already on it and good to go. This is the coat that they lay before they actually lay the Millennium, so I'm sure they're just letting this dry right now, and once this is dry, they'll start on the actual Millennium. But this looks absolutely sick, especially this color. I love the gray. So paint has just been mixed. He's putting the gun on right now. It's time to head into the booth for the first layer of Millennium. Oscar.
It's going down, man.
It's going down. This is real. This is getting real. Layer number 1. Oh, it looks so good. Side number 1, I think that's the first layer. This is the first official layer of the Millennium. It looks incredible. Come see over here. Oh. Tiana's first look at the Millennium. Look at this.
Oh, so nice.
It's perfect. That is the perfect color.
When like the light hits it.
I know. Like the camera just doesn't capture how good the color is. It's so like metallic, flaky. This is it. Oh, I think the car is completely coated with the first Millennium Jade layer. I am mind blown. This is literally everything I could have ever wanted. The perfect color, everything. You guys absolutely crushed it, Oscar. Like, dude.
Look, honestly, I had my doubts, you guys. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna front about it, but this is so fire.
Oh, it's the coolest color I've ever seen. 100%.
Oh, man.
This is just the first layer. Like, it's not even close to
yeah.
dry. So in the rear over here, this is already starting to dry a little bit. You can kind of see the flakes in the paint.
The next coat is to kind of even out all the metallics. You know, the first coat is your dust coat more for coverage, to kind of get all the car covered and stuff like that. This is going to be evening out all the metallics, making sure everything is, you know, on point, all the metallics are standing up in the right position, stuff like that. After this one, the last one is just like the last pass, and then we're here for the clear coat. So the clear coat's gonna be, you know, we got that good.
There you got the good stuff, you got the contraband. So, before I leave the booth, I just want to give you guys a quick walk around of the car. I don't want to contaminate the paint. I want to let Painter do his job, get out of his way, let him do his thing, but I want to give you guys a quick walk around of the first layer of the R35. Now, I have legitimate goosebumps. Like, this is my literal dreams coming true in this video right now, and you guys are witnessing it firsthand. This is the moment that I have been waiting for so long with this car, and you guys get to witness it. So this is the first Millennium Jade layer. Next clip you guys see will pretty much, the car will be finished, and we're gonna be piecing it back together. I'll show you guys the finished carbon fiber fenders, and this car will be cleared, and it's officially gonna be Millennium Jade. So stay updated for the next clip. Yeah, let's go. So we are doing a little project on the fenders. Oh man, we've got some custom carbon fiber going on the fenders. This is actually complete custom. They laid the carbon fiber this morning. I got some footage on my phone. This is just a very early mock-up of it. It's got some epoxy on it right now. As you can see, the carbon...
That one's still, you can look at this one. This is a further face, and then tomorrow we're gonna trim them. We're gonna sand them flat, and then we're gonna put it on the car, and then we're gonna mask it. And then when we're gonna mask this, so when we shoot paint, no overspray gets on here. We're gonna peel everything down, and then we're gonna shoot clear coat over everything.
Oh,
so
it's gonna be sick, dude. This is really cool for you guys to see, because you get to see what it looks like before the carbon is properly laid. So you guys can get kind of like a before and after look on how carbon's actually laid. You can see the fabric and the fibers right here, and then kind of like a sort of a clear version of the carbon right here. But when it's done, it's gonna look like it's like master laid. It's sick.
Our second layer of epoxy. So we're pretty much, the next phase is trimming everything, sanding everything flat so we have a nice smooth surface, and then we're gonna clear coat it. So that way it's gonna look just like a regular carbon fiber piece, carbon fiber hood, stuff like that.
Man, I am stoked. What's today's day? April 4th. Today is the day we are in the car. Tiana's here, and today is the day that we are picking up the R35. Think that it's parked right out front SOS. We're about to pull up right now, so I wanted to get filming early, but the car's completely done, all pieced together. New wheels are on. I have butterflies. I'm nervous. I've already seen the color, so I know.
Oh, there it is. Just kidding.
Oh. So I already know it's gonna look good, but I just haven't seen it with everything on. Oh, I'm so nervous.
Okay, Mama.
We're pulling up. My heart is racing.
I don't see it. See, they put it behind the fence.
Okay, they didn't put it up front. My heart is racing. I wish you guys could. What's my heart rate right now? My heart rate is 122 beats per minute. That's high. That's high.
Is it high?
That's high. That's high. Oh man. All right, let's go. We're here. We just made it to SOS. Moment of truth. Can't even open this door. I'm so excited.
All right, you ready for it?
I don't know if I'm ready.
Over there, but you have to have your eyes closed.
Okay, okay. Tell me when to close my eyes.
Here, hold my hand.
My heart's racing. Well, why am I holding your hand right now?
Well,
I can see.
Okay, I don't know.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Your hands are sweaty.
And close your eyes, no peeking.
Oh man. I've been waiting so long for this. SOS is finally done. He's about to pull it out for the first time. My first time seeing it, I didn't want to come back to the shop once I saw the car getting painted, because I wanted to see it in its first stages, and then when it's actually completely done. So like, I haven't seen the fenders, like front bumper, rear bumper, nothing. So it's time.
All right, it started.
Okay.
Close your eyes.
Oh, okay.
Seriously, don't peek. No peeking.
All right, I'm not peeking.
Don't cheat.
I'm so nervous. You see it yet?
Oh!
You see it?
You're gonna cry. You're gonna cry. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Oh my God, I am shook. Don't look yet. Do not look. Don't look. Wait till he gets. Okay, go.
kidding me, dude? I'm shaking. There is no way. This is the sickest car I've ever seen in my entire life. Bro. Oh, give me a hug, dude. Oh my God. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my whole life.
Look.
Oh my God, you guys crushed it. There is no way this is my car. There is no way. Dude, it's literally everything I could have imagined in my entire life. This is better than I could have ever even like thought of. My heart is racing.
Love it?
I beyond love it, dude. Like, I am 100% speechless. Like, I have no words that can express how amazing this. I can't even talk. You guys, this is like beyond anything I could have ever imagined. Just give me a bro hug.
So we have, you know, obviously you saw that we did the carbon, right?
Dude,
gonna blend
it looks so good. It's perfect. It's 100% perfect, dude.
But with the wheels, like,
dude, the wheels make it. The wheels make it, bro. Oh, I
want to see if we can catch a little bit of sunlight, cause dude, in the sun,
pull it up right there.
It looks fucking. It looks sick.
Oh my God. You gotta drive it because I want to see it roll.
I told you.
What do you think?
This is insane.
It's unbelievable. I know all the carbon. Yes. It just blends so well. There's no way. There is no way this is my car.
The gunmetal on it just goes.
It's perfect.
With,
oh.
It looks like a little shark.
Oh, so I mean, I haven't said it yet, but obviously the car's Millennium Jade. Like the flake in it, I don't know if you guys can capture it on camera, but oh my God. And dude, the gunmetal too. We kind of offset the front bumper a little bit. Instead of doing black, we wanted to do gunmetal to kind of like match everything that's OEM on the car. But I'm so happy we did the fucking gunmetal, bro. The vents up top too. Wake me up. I'm in shock. All right, the final walk around at SOS here of the Millennium Jade 35. SOS absolutely killed this. Like, Oscar, you have literally made my extreme, like, most wildest dream come true building this car and like painting it. Like, bro, I cannot thank you guys at SOS enough. Like, they hit this 110% and could not have done a better job. This is everything that I could have imagined and more. Like, I could have not have asked for anything better than this. The Millennium Jade is perfect. All the carbon bits, the custom carbon vents that I showed you guys, and then even the gunmetal up front. Like, this is truly one of a kind, and dude, we've made something pretty special, I think.
Dude, I think it's one of the sickest GTRs I've ever seen.
This is literally like, I know it's weird to say because it's my car, but this is literally the coolest car I've ever seen. Yeah. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Like,
this is the hardest GTR out there. Put any GTR out there next to this thing, and this thing is the cleanest one I've seen. Dude, hands down.
Thank you so much, dude. I'm gonna go and get some time to enjoy this thing, bro.
Yeah, get some.
Maiden voyage.
It's so
it looks
sick in the sun, bro.
I don't even want to drive it because I just want to like stare at it right now. But this is.
Hold on, I gotta show you, man. This, bro, look how it fucking looks in the sun.
It just looks so good, bro. Time to go enjoy this thing. I just did my first drive and I wanted to come get some pictures, but like since we are quarantined, everything's like shut down or roped off. It doesn't look very good, but I will go shoot. But before we do that, I just want to do a quick walk around of the car so you guys can kind of see it just as we picked it up from SOS. Kind of give you guys a few of the details that we have done. Like I showed you guys before, we did do the gunmetal up front to kind of contrast the front bumper. And then on the sides, we actually molded these pieces. These do come off, but I decided to mold them just because it looks a little bit better. And I left the bolts here because I do like the way the bolts look. Makes the front of the car look super sick. And then we have custom carbon fiber laid on the fenders. These do come fiberglass. I decided to go ahead and lay carbon fiber so it would match kind of this canard piece right here. as well as this, which comes carbon from Veris. And the cool thing about this is SOS actually matched the carbon weave from Veris to these, so it actually is like the same exact carbon as Veris carbon. We have all the carbon fiber goodies down here from Veris. It all matches and blends so perfect together. And then in the rear, you guys can see right here, we do have the carbon. This comes carbon from Veris with the gunmetal diffuser. We repainted this just so it looked a little bit better. The car is phenomenal.
It came out, I was super skeptical. I was like, you know, do whatever you want, but what?
Yeah, this is either a color that you really love or you really...
It came out super clean. It's really classy.
So the reason why I decided to do Millennium Jade is because, as you guys know, I'm just a GTR fanatic. I love everything GTR, and the R34 Millennium Jade is my favorite color ever on any car possible. So as you guys know, I have an R34. Fortunately, I don't have the R34 Nerve, which is what the Millennium Jade came in, but I wanted to bring Japan over to the US. Since this was my dream body kit on the R35, like my dream car, my dream body kit, like everything that I've ever worked for has gone into the R35. This is my dream build. This is exactly what I wanted to do ever since I was a kid. Why not put my absolute favorite color of all time into this? And it really keeps the GTR heritage coming from an R34 color, putting it on an R35. It just like stays true to GTR while still bringing like that Japanese culture, which I love so much, to the US with this car. So that's why I wanted to go with Millennium Jade. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You have your extra pair of Johnnies?
Let me see it, baby.
Oh
my god.
That's all you get. That's all you get right now. I've got a special guest today.
Yeah, buddy.
Dude, what do you think of the car?
Dude, this is crazy.
So this is gonna be Sean's first ride ever in the GTR. Well, actually, you rode it when we first got it.
It's completely stock.
And now it has 705 horsepower, so.
And it looks insane.
Slight difference. Oh my god. You ready? Oh shit. Oh my god. Are you serious? That was like quarter throttle.
Dude, almost dropped the camera.
Oh shit. What the f?
This might be like the fastest car I ever rode in.
This is kind of scary. What is up, guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today we've got some GTR mods, tons of GTR parts going on today. We have the R35 running behind us because that battery died and charging up right now, and we've got some R32 mods to do, and I'm gonna give you guys a quick little update on the car. So pretty much everything on me and Tim's end is complete. We've got everything that we need to do done, and we're finishing up today. The only thing that the car really needs is wiring. If you guys saw the last R32 update, you guys saw that we actually accidentally got the wrong bushings to finish the Hikest Delete. Well, GK Tech was kind enough to send us out the correct bushings, and today we're gonna go ahead and finish up the Hikest Delete so that we can put the suspension back and it can finally roll back and forth and we can get other cars onto the lift now. And we're gonna do some R35 mods today. We are gonna be putting on the new Advan racing wheels onto the R35 today. I'm super, super excited. So before we do that, let's go ahead and finish up the R32. Really quickly, I'll show you guys the bushing here. The bushing slightly thicker so that it'll just press this bad boy in there. Alright guys, now for the spicy stuff for today. We are going to be taking off the Work CRs, which were some of my dream wheels, to put on the new GTR Advan. Super stoked about. We test fitted them a while back. They looked amazing, and I'm super excited to see what they're going to look like with the tires. So we're going to take these off, bring them to the tire shop, get them swapped over, and we will see you guys back at the shop when we put on these new wheels. It's gonna be so good, and I think actually the color from the new wheels looks even better than the bronze, which I never thought was possible, but it's gonna be good, guys. Okay. We are here at San Diego Tire and Wheel Outlet getting the new wheels mounted up. I'm gonna show you guys really quickly. So we have the old work CRs, and we're keeping the Advan Apex wheel on our tires. I really do like these, and there's tons of life left in these bad boys, so we're gonna keep the tires. But here are the new wheels that are going on. These are Advan Racing R6s, but just a little bit more aggressive, and these look so good. I'm so excited to see them on an actual set of tires. I think I'm going to do the first one right now, but these look freaking beautiful. Damn, I'm so hyped for these. So I'm gonna mount these up and head back to the shop. Hey guys, we're gonna take a quick intermission in today's video to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Cove. So you guys have seen this for a while in my videos. This is the Cove Commuter 2. This is a speaker that I use all of the time, especially for times like today when we're not really filming in the shop. I set this thing up, let it blast, or if I'm working out at home. And one of the reasons I love it is because it can get super loud. Check this out. It's really good, and best of all, one of the coolest things about this speaker is it splits in half. So you guys get a 2-in-1 here. You can either have it connected together and it kind of has like a surround sound feel. Very nice. Or you guys can split it in half and have sound coming from this one or from this one and have it in 2 different locations. It is very convenient and perfect for having people over, or if you want more sound across the room, these are great. Best of all, you guys can use my code, which will be in the description down below, DW68, to save over 67% off of this speaker right here, and it's definitely worth it. You guys can find the link in the description box below. Let's get back into the video. We have made it back to the shop, and guess what? We got the new Advan R6 wheels all mounted to their nice meaty boys. Look at, dude, these are just so good. Remember when we first test fit these?
Dude, we sat there for what, 30 minutes to an hour?
Dude, it's gonna look so amazing, and I'm so excited to finally see these on the ground. So we have the new R6 wheels. We actually have some brand new lug nuts too. These are Muteki lug nuts. They're racing nuts, and they're actually very nice. And they have a nice like little red accent on the end, which is gonna look super good as well. And to top everything off, not only do we have the center cap, not only do we have the lug nuts, we have the center caps to finish everything off, and it's just gonna look like so much better, dude. So let's go ahead and I guess just throw these bad boys on. Let's see what they look like. Dude, it looks so much better. It looks so much better. Like, I've already said this, but I didn't think that I could find another wheel that I would like more than the work wheels. This is it. I think they might even be a little bit more aggressive than the previous ones. We'll find out whenever we set it on the ground. But guys, this GTR is about to have a whole new look, and I could not be any more excited. We're gonna go finish up the other side, and then we'll officially lower this thing, and you guys can see how she's gonna look on the new Advan R6s. And the finishing touch, the Advan Racing center caps, comes with like some super glue stuff. Here we go. Now we want the Advan Racing to line up perfectly with the spoke with all of the Advan Racing on it. So we're gonna set this guy here. Boom. Are you ready for this? The wheel looks phenomenal. The center caps and the lug nuts, it all works so perfectly together. This is gonna be freaking sick. So we're gonna clean up a little bit and then officially lower the car and get our first look at what it looks like on the ground. The moment of truth, and look who we have here. Special guest on today.
Every car person's favorite person, me.
Yeah, dude, we got the new lugs and the center caps. I'm excited. I nutted before it was even on the ground. Oh my god, dude, it looks so good. They fit really nice. They're a little bit more aggressive than the last ones. These look amazing. So hyped. Now, I know a lot of you were a little skeptical of getting rid of the works, but Dude, this speaks for itself. This is fucking sick. So we're gonna pull this thing out, get it outside the garage and see what it looks like. It completely changes the way the car looks. Like,
yeah, heck yeah, it does.
It adds like some color, you know? Like I feel like now that I see it without the work wheels on, the works were a little bit too dark for like the Millennium J.
Yeah, it gives it character for sure. It also fits the vibe you're going for way better.
Absolutely. Oh my god. Man, this is so cool. What do you think, dude?
It looks good, bro.
Oh, it's so exciting.
Look, these, you just made it.
The wheels made it?
Actually made it, bro.
Oh my god, dude, it looks so sick. Wow. Wow. What do you think, dude?
The question is, what do you think?
Dude, I love it. I'm in love. This is fucking amazing. Holy crap, dude. Definitely like the machine black and the silver lip just completes the Millennium Jade. It's like such a better fit. Alright, of course, we couldn't have Tanner here and not let him test out the GTR. Of course. How's this feel compared to yours? Tanner has a 1,000 horsepower GTR.
And it's Liberty Walk, so it's wide body, it's got massive heavy wheels. Like this thing feels so light.
Really?
So like, I don't know, what power does this make? 700?
Made 700, yeah.
700? So it's like good 200 less than mine, but it feels nice.
Give her a full send here.
First gear.
First gear. Oh my god, dude, I forget how brutal this is.
It's gotta be fun in your own car.
Dude, okay, either you or I drive the 570 and then we race this.
Okay.
Because I need to figure out, oh, this is a problem. Yeah. I need to see which is faster, the 570S or this car, because this one, dude.
Oh, my bad, bro.
It's okay,
I tried my best.
Oh, it's okay.
I tried my best, bro.
It's
I was
okay.
sideways as I could be.
Right. GTR is tucked back into the garage. I could not be any more hyped about these wheels. Tim, what do you think?
Dude, they look so good. It looks better.
It does look better.
It looks better than it did and better than when we looked at it before.
This overall is so freaking good, dude. Wow.